Get out of my swamp. Gosh, I've always wanted to say that. But please, don't go. I'm really lonely. Get out of my swamp. Gosh, I've always wanted to say that. But please, don't go. I'm really lonely.
Good evening, Swamp Kids, and welcome to episode 7 of Pathfinder, The Ring of Arorynn. I am here, as always, with TVHEADD.
Hi.
Dawnmakuu.
Hello.
Ace Glurnk.
It's your boy.
And Kobold Vori.
Fantastic.
Yes. Very good.
Vori, I think you might have been muted because I saw your thing move.
Hello.
There's Vori.
There it is.
All right, couple of things to bring up once before we get rolling here. Next Saturday, we're going back to back. We're gonna have another Pathfinder session, episode 8. It's gonna be a little bit shorter than a typical session, but I might fill the extra time with some Helldivers too afterwards.
Hey, nice.
Maybe we'll see how that goes.
You got the funny bug killing game.
Yeah, funny bug and robot killing game.
I'm doing my part.
And then on the 9th...
I'm actually not.
And then on the 9th we'll have Call of Cthulhu. That'll be episode 8 of that as well. The 16th is still up in the air. The 23rd, I think, the 23rd is going to be episode 5 of Chrono Core.
Let's go.
That's going to be a great time. And then the 30th, we're going to have another one-shot of Monster of the Week as part of Tales from the Kitchen Table.
Nice.
And then outside of all that, last Saturday I announced the soft launch of Project Open Table. We are currently doing invite and application only entrance at the moment, so please be patient with us while we bring some folks in, get everybody, kind of fill out our ranks, and kind of do some last tidying up bits before we open up to the general public, and we can probably expect that here in like maybe like a month or two. We'll just have to see how everything kind of rolls out. But yeah, and if you weren't there for the announcement of Project Open Table, it is a tabletop community that is dedicated to keeping a safe, welcoming, accepting environment where people can play tabletop games for all systems without fear of becoming one of those, tabletop horror stories of like the GM who was so controlling that he might as well have just written a book, or some problematic players. We are looking to nix all of that and have a place where people can come and just generally have a good, positive experience with tabletop games, because I believe that a lot of members of the community are owed that. I actually have one of my fellow founders here at the table with me, TVHEADD. Is there anything that you'd like to add on that aspect?
I mean, not much. You covered the basics. Gil is dope as fuck, and you should support the thing he's doing. Like, he's fucking cool. Like, I don't know how many times I gotta fucking tell you.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Get on it.
People.
If I may, yeah, I gotta back that up. This has been my tabletop initiation campaign, my first one ever, and it has been a phenomenal experience. So even if you have no experience with it, I would say if you have a passing interest, to give it a shot.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we don't care what your experience level is. We don't care what system you play. If you want to have a good, safe, fun time, then come join us. Like we currently have our applications open to our respective members of our community. So in my Discord server, TV's Discord server, so on and so forth, for the other founders. But then, like I said, here in a month or two, once we have everything battened down the way we like it for a public launch, then you guys will be the first to know. So yeah, I hope that you guys are excited for the progress of Project Open Table. And with that, I think that's a good way to lead into our new session. So let's get on it.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. So, quick recap.
Let's do the quick recap part. So, our quick recap is that last session, you guys have basically hit the pavement, looking for any kind of information you can regarding the magical deck of tarot cards that have come into Vaeri's possession, as well as the location or even just the description of something called the Four Suits, which are magical artifacts that were lost to history, and each one carried great and in some cases terrible power with them.
Whoa.
So you guys hit the streets. You went to the local adventuring guild where you learned that there are a trio of vigilantes going about the city calling themselves the Celestials.
Bunch of nerds.
And that they are taking all of the high dollar jobs basically for free. And it's kind of starting to piss off the Adventurers Guild a little bit. Their funds are starting to dwindle. And the local guard doesn't seem to be too keen on them either doing their jobs for them. You also spoke to a worn and tired and definitely traumatized gentleman at the Adventurers Guild who spoke to you about a moving fortress somewhere in the Fields of Rust that slayed all of his company members, and he was barely able to escape with his life.
I'm always a little sketch about one survivor.
Right.
No matter what the situation is, I'm always a little sketch on it.
That's totally fair.
Did they, or are they bait?
That's what I'm saying. Like, really, one survived out of your whole band?
You also...
Oh, no, about that. Sorry.
You're totally fine. You also hit up a popular tavern for bards called the White and Flare Theater. And you went there looking for information about the Four Suits, and you learned about a couple other things too. You learned about a fortune teller who lives in, let me just remind myself of the name, the Restless Marsh, that whoever gets a reading from them, it is guaranteed 100% true and will happen. So she carries quite a bit of power herself. You also learned about an island just off the southwest coast of the continent called Acredo that is basically this world's version of Vegas.
Let's get it,
Solus
baby.
learned that he can't hold as much alcohol as he thought he could.
Solus got absolutely fucking blasted.
Yep. Solus also is moderately confused with the term hitting the pavement and had to have it explained to him because he walked outside and punched the ground and expected something to happen.
Tell me what you know. Hits the sidewalk.
What are you
Exactly.
hiding?
And so after that, after visiting the White Flare Theater, you guys returned to the Clumsy Cookie Inn.
Oh yeah, I
Mhm.
forgot it was a. Yeah.
Yep. And that's where you guys found your rest, and we are now picking up the next morning.
Nice.
Oof. That is a lot
this-
to digest.
Is this after Solus got plastered, or
We waking up on the hangover?
Yeah, definitely waking up on the hangover for sure.
Damn.
Yeah.
oh no?
Just to give you or to let you know, Gil, I had spent the gold for returning on my spear, but hadn't added it yet. So I added that property and I added the formula in my known formulas as well as sturdy satchel in my known formulas, just so in case you're seeing me do stuff.
You got it. All right. So, yeah, you're definitely waking up with a pretty solid hangover for, the majority of today.
Oof. Get this man some water.
So Solus is he's very much accustomed to drinking responsibly, which is why he assumed that he'd be able to hold his alcohol. Clearly, he had not eaten enough that day, and that was definitely the reason. And there was absolutely no other reason whatsoever.
There were
So,
no shenanigans, no nefarious.
No. Why would there be?
No, absolutely not. Solus is an avid. Solus partied in his time, when he was a youth,
Before he found the true
Oh, wait.
teachings of Gorum.
Yeah.
Although the teachings of Gorum might make you party more.
Party a little too hardy.
Yeah. Well.
So I don't know. Whenever, I no determinate amount of time, but Solus would probably, much to most people's non-surprise, stumble down into like the main area and sit and like get food and stuff.
Let's go, food.
Completely like just the pomp just completely deflated. Like
Oh.
I feel like whether no matter how like what means, maybe magical, who knows, who cares. The pomp changes based off of like expressing emotion. So right now
You don't even need to
completely
roll the
hungover,
check.
it's just slumped.
You just look at the pomp.
Uh-huh.
That poor pump.
I
Is
kinda-
attached to a
ahead.
bakery, right, Gil? Like the tavern is essentially a bakery as well.
Yes, that is correct.
I'd like to go to the bar or whatever they have open this morning and ask them for their strongest bean juice.
Yeah, so I'm assuming at some point you guys would all have collectively met
Yeah.
down there.
So I had something for that. I was gonna ask if
Go for
it would be too if it was allowed, if my character just like comes up from behind the bar, like having already been like fixing something down there, that he convinced the guy that like, oh, I can do that. Like,
Well, he does like us.
yeah, if he would, because he doesn't sleep, right? So
Right.
the idea being that like Hadar came down earlier and he said something about like a leaky pipe or something, and he's like, oh, I could take a look at that for you, kind of thing. But
Yeah,
if
it's
he's not
totally
into
valid.
that, yeah, if he's not into that, I will not have been doing that. I can just come down like normal.
Yeah, no, I'd say that you could totally just pop up from behind the bar, like once everybody else got there.
Yeah, they're like, where's Hadar? And I just kind of like I was under
Hello.
there, like guy under the sink, like kitchen sink kind of thing, and I just sort of like pop up.
Yeah, no. So you pop up. And then you hear again like a bunch of rustling noises and some crashing back in the kitchen, and then running along that little lifted track is Cinnamon, the Shuni barkeeper.
That's nice.
He sees the four of you and goes, you guys are early risers. I didn't even hear you guys come down. Like, what can I get for you guys? You guys looking to start your day the right way?
I said I need one of your strongest bean juices to give to this one, and I point back over my shoulder at Solus.
Oh, yeah, you had a fun night, didn't you?
Protein.
He is not used to partying with entertainers at the White Flare.
Nah,
Eggs.
the White Flare. Yeah, that's a that's a joint you go to when well, you know, I've got my own experiences. I won't kiss and tell. I'll be right back. And he just zips down the track and through the double doors back into the kitchen again.
I hate that he's like sleazy, but he's so endearing. I can't be like upset.
Hadar takes his opportunity being behind the bar to just like he like starts wiping it down, and then he puts out the like I guess the equivalent of the bar snacks, like the bowl of peanuts or whatever. He just kind of puts a couple in front of each of you guys.
I'm all over that.
Yeah.
If it is in fact peanuts, Solus is immediately like devouring.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm a little
does Solus
more-
keep the shell on? Is the important question here.
Oh no.
Come on. Okay.
all the protein
Now
is.
that's a little insulting. Solus isn't dumb.
No, I'm just
okay,
meaning
he's
in like
dumb,
the
but not-
desperation of getting rid of your hangover. Do you just up in the bowl?
The first. Listen, okay, he's not that dumb. It's only the first handful before he realizes they're not there, still shelled. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
also too, you don't know, some places have boiled and deep fried peanuts in the shell, and those are delicious.
It's like that time
Oh,
I
God,
accidentally
boiled
brewed my
peanuts.
coffee with Red Bull, and I got halfway to work before I realized I forgot my car.
Whoa.
But a few moments later, Cinnamon comes back through the double doors, and he places a regular cup of coffee and like your typical breakfast platter in front of each of you. But for Solus, it looks like he had just brought in. He set whatever was left of the coffee pot itself in front of you, and you just have a plate that is piled with bacon.
Amazing.
And before he lets you start digging in, he goes, "No, I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah." And he reaches into one of his apron pockets and he pulls out a small vial. And he goes, "Here, this'll fix you up. This is what I call my hangover remedy." And he pours the vial into the pot of coffee, and you see him take a spatula that you assume you see the grease on it that he was using to flip the bacon, and he stirs the coffee pot.
Nice.
And then he sits back and goes, "You'll be feeling a hell of a lot better by noon, I promise."
Solus just shrugs and starts downing the coffee.
All right.
No hesitation.
I'm gonna partake in my own meal, just kind of eyeing him, see the outcome.
Thank you,
Now,
friend.
what is the outcome, Gil?
Oh no, it's delicious coffee. Bacon's cooked like right there on that line between chewy and crispy,
Oh yes, sir.
the way it should be.
We have
what a
we have
guy.
differing bacon opinions. It's okay.
Hadar kind of wipes his hands with a towel and sort of like politely returns it to Cinnamon and says, "Your spouse had me take a look at one of the taps. It was leaking. That leak you had was due to a bad solder joint. I've replaced the copper pipes with brass ones so that they corrode a little too easily, the copper. So you should be good on that for the next I don't know, couple of years." So,
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I was wondering why it was giving me some issues. Yeah, no, hell, I like having you around, kid. You make this old dog's life a little bit easier.
yeah, he kind of does the thing where like he opens up that part that you can like go through, and which is like the bridge, I guess, that goes to the double doors to the back for him. so he lifts that up and then brings it back down. Comes on the other side of the bar.
I'm gonna take my chances. I turn to Cinnamon and I say, "Hey, what are the odds you think that kind of work could cover our tab?"
He kind of he scratches his chin a little bit, and then he scratches behind his ears, and you see his legs kind of start working a little bit. He goes, "Well, you know, I think that could cover breakfast for sure."
Let's get it.
Thank
you.
And he sort of comes up behind Ace and says, "After all, a good job is its own reward."
Yeah.
So Cinnamon kind of turns his back to you to start cleaning some glasses and mugs, and he calls over his shoulder. He says, "So what are you boys getting into today?"
Well, I suppose it'd be up to the rest of you. I'm not really sure.
This pile of bacon.
Well, okay, that.
I'm thinking after all that bacon, big man here is gonna be raising some hell somewhere.
I want to find those. What did they call themselves? I don't remember. My brain hurts.
Celestials?
Seals?
Yeah, those idiots.
Oh, you got beef with the Celestials?
They don't know how to wield their weaponry. It's appalling. And I'm sure nobody questions that Solus knows the word as big as appalling.
He doesn't know the word appalling. It's just so offensive to him. It lodged itself into his brain.
The Cinnamon kind of
It's got more than 2 syllables, so it's bad.
Cinnamon pauses his work to kind of, and he kind of has like this contemplative look about him, and he goes, yeah, no, that guy, the one you're talking about with the sword, yeah, that's Goofy, isn't it?
Damn right, it's Goofy.
It's not. How does he even swing the damn thing? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I don't know, but I also caught tip of a rumor that he actually got rid of his greatsword. I guess he sold it and he said it was starting to become a little bit too clunky for him, so he picked up a shield and a pretty sweet looking longsword. Yeah,
Wow.
it's weird. It like billows smoke off of it. That's so weird, isn't it?
Wait a goddamn minute.
Yeah, I was
Damn.
just thinking. I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a damn minute. That sounds mighty familiar.
Check the notes. Check the notes.
I don't have it anymore. I sold it. Well, no, I gave it to someone, and then they sold it.
Yeah.
That's okay. Good to know, though.
But yeah, no, I'm glad he did that, because holding that sword that great sword the way he was doing was that was silly. And I should know. And he points back up to the hammer that's twice his height, that's hanging on the above the bar.
Seemed like something you should use 2 hands for.
Well, yeah, and not like you're some sort of like, like protagonist of something. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at me, I'm so special. I hold my sword in a weird way. That'd be like shooting your guns with your pinkies. That's dumb, right?
Small moment of Ace like holding his head, remembering. Fucking
Ace is just remembering those episodes of Soul Eater.
Shakes his head. He was like, that was weird.
Thinking about Tryndamere from League of Legends.
What's crazy about that show is that it took me so long to realize, but if you look at it, they're all holding their weapons upside down. You just don't realize it. like the Star Kid has his sickles upside down.
Because they're all too cool for school, man.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that.
It's a stylistic choice. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
For them, it's a
they're the
stylistic
protagonists.
choice.
It's fine.
For this guy, he's a bozo.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is real life. This isn't a story.
So, what was it? Out of character. What was it we did last time? We went out and we got stories from bards, and we didn't have
Yeah.
enough time to go like stalk.
We didn't actually start spreading the rumors of a crime, did we?
I don't think we did. No.
We started yet.
No, Solus was a little too
So what you're
wasted.
saying is speed run time.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
we
no.
could just go out and try and find them. Like try and.
That is true. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. We don't have to stage a crime to start with. You're right. That's a little heavy-handed.
Yeah. I'm sure they just talk to. I mean, if they're in character, if they're self-proclaimed altruistic heroes, then it would make sense that you should just be able to talk to them like anyone. Correct? I mean, they're not a clandestine organization that does bad things, so
That we know of.
that we know of.
Well, they get their information from somewhere, and it's not the Adventurers Guild because they don't sound welcome there.
Hmm. So, it might be worth just asking around to see. I'm sure they've helped a lot of people. I'm sure there's inroads to contacting them. There has to be.
All right. I can rock with that. We could take some gather information actions.
Yeah.
I would rock with that. Intel is always good.
Yeah. Okay, then I guess we go and we decide to go and do that then.
Yeah. Do you think we should all go together, split into 2 groups, cover more ground?
Uh,
It's a big city.
I guess we could do 2 groups of 2.
I think that's smart as well.
Okay.
So, do we do the normal combination of the smart people and the not so smart people, or should we have a 1-and-1 of each team? That's the
I
question.
Leave that to you guys to decide. I'm happy either way.
Leave it to the smart people to make decisions. Got it.
Like out of character, I think me and Vori have been paired up quite a lot. Even though I like
Yeah.
working with Vori, we're very I guess I'll pair up with Ace this time. And then Solus can go with Veri.
Yeah, I can rock with that. I will say, we probably want somebody who's good with diplomacy in each group. I'm pretty good at diplomacy.
Okay. And I think
Vaeri is okay with diplomacy.
yeah,
All right.
they have their own way about it, but yes, yeah.
It's well, intimidation. is
Vaeri has some
diplomacy
good
if you don't
social
say
skills.
anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
All right.
diplomacy.
I think
all
between
right.
the 2 of them, they could get it done.
Absolutely, I agree.
All right, and then so we go.
We go out. We start talking to people.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I
go
think
ahead.
I would like to go to like a marketplace area.
Okay.
If I may make a suggestion, Hadar, I think we should go to like a more rundown area, an area more likely to have some sort of crime and people that would have been helped.
That makes sense.
All right.
This is all big brain, and Solus gives big thumbs up.
Good job, guys.
All right. So as you guys take off to leave the bar, Cinnamon turns back from his work once again, and he says, "Hey fellas, take a bun with you for the road." And he tosses each of you a cinnamon roll.
Oh, what
Fuck
a
yeah.
guy.
Love that. I give mine to Solus because he needs the calories.
Just be good
I
out
give
there,
him-
and if you can't be good, be careful.
I shoot him back the respectful downwards nod.
He returns
Always
back to
careful.
Eating.
he returns back to his work, and he just goes, "Kids."
Well, one of us is millennia old, but kids.
Yeah. He doesn't refute any of that. He's just like, whatever.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. Okay, baby. Gather information time.
All right.
Let's go.
So let's see. It looks like Vaeri and Solus are hitting a marketplace,
Yeah.
and then Hadar and Ace are going to one of the more seedier sides of town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go with Vaeri and Solus first.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you guys, you ask a couple people on the street around, and they point you towards what is essentially one of the main hubs of commerce in the city. And when you guys arrive, it is this gigantic open plaza. There are stores lining the outer rim of this plaza, and inside the plaza itself are tons of like merchant stalls, anything between homemade foods to people who have handcrafted very fine jewelry and whatever you can imagine in between. So if my understanding of the downtime actions is correct, this will take basically most of the day.
Yeah, I'll be talking to a lot of people, asking shopkeepers about trouble in the area and what they've heard about these specific guys. And I'll occasionally leave Solus to do the talking, or stand somewhere. And I want to find a few places, like 2 or 3, that look like they have high-dollar merchandise, and use my knowledge of thievery and a little bit of stealth to take some chalk and make some mark symbols, like "Hey, hit this place soon," sort of thing. From what I know of them,
Smart.
Okay.
to just basically set bait for these guys if they know the same. I assume they will know the things, or that will set word going around about the things.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're gathering intel. Let's see, that is going to be a... Hold on a second here. Gosh darn it. I had a thing for this. What? I think you get to choose the skill for gather information, don't you?
I think you choose it, but
Yeah,
based
it
on...
depends on how they want the players want to
right.
go about it. So let me pull up a thing here and make sure that I'm getting this absolutely right. Time. Where the hell is gather information on this damn paper?
I got it pulled up. What are you looking for?
Oh, I was just making sure that I got everything the way that it should be. Okay, yeah. So you said that you basically want to go around and kind of do some secret markings and such.
Yeah. In addition, I want to mark a couple of places so that it looks like they're being cased or being hit soon.
Gotcha.
With like chalk marks and things that I might have known or heard about.
Okay. So if you let's see, I'm kind of leaning towards deception, because you're setting a trap without any of this like actual knowledge. You're kind of just putting the act on of it. So give me that.
Oh, baby.
Holy shit! Very good.
We're starting
That's a
strong
damn good
today.
start.
That's a super solid start. Okay. So yeah, you and Solus, you kind of slink around. You check some of the outer storefronts, kind of like peering inside, but like, you know, kind of making it seem like you're interested when you're really just kind of like trying to sell it. You go over to a nearby alley, you scribble a couple things, you maybe you even make a mark like on the underside of the window of the storefront. Let's see.
There's some actual talking to people too. But...
Yeah. So yeah, I guess what are some of the main points that you want to know about? Because that 27 roll is pretty fucking solid. That's really good.
I guess for this area, like, how often do they have crime problems here? Has it changed since these Celestials have come around, or do they operate somewhere else usually?
So to answer that, before the Celestials, there was a pretty decent amount of crime that was happening in this plaza. Very rarely was it like they bust open the storefront and just grabbed everything that was on display. And a lot more of it was people following like those who owned the stalls in the center of the plaza, like back to like a dark alley, and basically mugging them for the profits that they had made that day. Once the Celestials have become a presence in the city, that level of crime has dropped pretty severely. There's only been a few occasions where the Celestials themselves have actually shown up in the marketplace, but the most of the crime drop can be attributed to just pure fear of them not even wanting to have to deal with these guys.
So they're not really around except at night when people are getting mugged?
Pretty much, yeah. You learn that the Celestials have actually stopped a couple of the active robberies for one of the bigger shops, and most of the other cases have been, just when somebody was following one of the stall owners back home and accosted them in a dark alley is when they took care of them. But again, the amount of times that the Celestials have actually stepped in and done something and that being a factor of crime going down, is dwarfed by the fear that all these criminals now have of not wanting to make these, like, do these smash and grabs, just so they don't have to be on the business end of whatever the Celestials are capable of.
So they kill a few of them and none of the rest of them want to do anything.
Yeah, well, from what you gather, the Celestials don't kill them. They beat them up a pretty good bit in most cases. Some cases, it's just the fact of them showing up and is enough for the criminals to be like, all right, shit, sorry, my bad. Here's your profits back. Here's a little bit more for the trouble. I'm out. I'm done. Bye-bye. But you've never heard of the Celestials actually killing anybody.
And do the shopkeepers pay them to do this?
No. The shopkeepers will sometimes like give them a token of appreciation, but as far as you know, they're not on any payroll.
Jeez, what are these guys? Some sort of collective for justice of some kind? Maybe a league?
Was there anything else that you're wanting to glean information about?
I think that kind of covers the basics, unless people know like where they came from.
Not a lot of people come to the same conclusion on where the Celestials come from or where they're based. As far as local legend goes, the Celestials just appeared one night. Like, they didn't travel from a certain land, or and they weren't really, well, in a big city like this, it would be kind of hard to be like known around town, like be familiar with townsfolk before becoming a Celestial. But to a lot of people's accounts, these guys just showed up. Like, they just apparated one day from somewhere and started taking care of all this. You get a couple people who suspect that they work for the king. But then you get a lot of people who don't believe that because the king would basically be wasting money funding his guards when he just has these three to basically take care of the law for him. So you get some conflicting stories in that aspect. As far as where they're based, like I said, some people think that they're employed by the king, said that they stay somewhere in the main castle potentially, but again, that's disputed. And nobody really knows the true location of where they hide out.
Was there anything you wanted to know?
Well, I mean, given the size of the city, it seems very odd that 3 people could scare the entire criminal underground of a ginormous city by themselves. So, Solus may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but it seems pretty weird.
Don't get me wrong. They'll tell you about how there's still like there's some criminal underground, like more organized stuff, like
Classy criminals.
Yeah, like gangs or families or whatever.
Right. Well, yeah.
But like your general petty thief or people like that, like who are just like low level, work on their own kind of thing, that number has dropped significantly.
What you trying to say?
Okay, so we're basically in pre-Joker Batman era right now.
Essentially, yes.
So basically, we're just waiting for some overpowered dingus to just show up out of nowhere, and then they start fighting, and there's all kinds of property damage, and then the government thinks that superheroes are bad and ban them, and then all kinds of bullshit.
Oh, baby, all kinds of bullshit. That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Did you just come up with a plan?
Well, what you have to remember is first comes the consolidation of power. The people who work on their own and are afraid of being picked out will join with a larger group for safety and for perceived protection. And some of the larger groups will, like droplets, join together to become bigger syndicates. And consolidating that power will allow them to, I guess bigger villains will come out of that. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Not that that's super important, but
the boss of the equivalent to the mafia, just kind of shows up. Big, huge, lumbering dude, twice the size of Solus or Hadar.
Oh hell no.
Filson Whisk.
Filson Whisk.
Filson Whisk. But yeah, is there anything else that you guys wanted to know specifically from the people around this area?
I think I'm good.
All right. Solus?
Yeah, I mean it's fine.
Okay.
Solus has not big brain, so he's basically just he's being the big guy backup for Vaeri.
All right. And is there I'm gonna let you guys have reign over this one. Is there a specific shop that you guys are targeting for the quote smash and grab that you guys are staging?
I would assume something
Probably one that was jewelry, I guess, or
oh yeah, there's
something not necessarily easy, but something that obvious, something that like wealthy people would be, butthurt about if it inconvenienced them by being broken into.
Yeah, no, that there's definitely a couple
high-end
jewelry shops that are kind of like one of the main stores along the outer rim of this plaza. There's
maybe one jewelry and one like exotic expensive spices or something like that.
Yeah, totally. Okay. All right. Well, if there's nothing else that you guys wish to learn in this instance, then we will go ahead and kick it over to Hadar and Ace.
Yeah, I got an idea.
I also have an idea.
All right, you go first.
Okay. Am I to understand that the rumor involving this person buying a new sword involves the sword that you previously owned? Or that one of us previously owned?
Well, so my thought was, right, we got the smoking sword from the chest in Otari. Oh my god, that was back then. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Though.
Yeah, but then I was gonna give it to Solus, but then Solus decided he didn't want it, and so I sold it. So it's possible. I assume it was in circulation.
So you sold it here, or you sold it someplace else?
I sold it at a blacksmith back in this is the capital, the other place. Or is the other place the capital?
The Calzi Citadel.
Thank you.
I was going to say, if you had sold it here, that we could just go talk to that vendor.
No, it was back in the other place.
Yeah. Well, then,
was that your idea?
That was the idea I had. That
I like that. I like that train of thought, though.
Yeah, because they would have had to have talked to them. But yeah.
Okay, so my thought is I want to find, or try to find at least, and this is a sketchy way of phrasing it, but stay with me. I want to find somebody who looks like a criminal, like an upper end criminal. And I kind of want to use like my own experience in being a rogue to kind of suss out somebody who would
excuse me,
have been affected negatively by them because of the hindrance to crime.
Okay.
And then oops, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would ask, if I even find one, I would ask, would there be, if they'd seen them at all, and if they had, do they have any particular weird tics or quirks or weaknesses? Because I assume somebody who would be wanting to commit crime would be wanting them gone.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I could give you diplomacy.
I think diplomacy would work well here.
Yeah. Hadar, would you care to give me an aid on that?
Ooh.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Mayhaps with society, because you're pretty good in it.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
I shouldn't ask you. I should ask Gil if that's okay. But
I think if I'm not entirely certain about the rule for aid, but I believe that if somebody's going to give you aid on something, they have to roll the same thing that you're going for.
Right, and that's fine.
are you? I'll take your word for it. But
Let me look. I'll look into it and just to make sure.
Yeah.
That way I'm not fooling y'all.
Again, sorry if I'm like
You're totally
fudging around
fine.
rules. That's not my intention.
But essentially, what you're doing is you're going in acting like to use a example. This is out of character. You're doing the whole Joker thing, where basically, hey, you have a problem. I want to help you with your problem.
Yeah. Essentially, even if I can't help with the problem, you give me information, and I can spread that information around, and everybody knowing, this particular group of people's weaknesses that you don't like is a net positive for you.
Well, also too, you just basically, if you go around asking enough guys, hey, I'm gonna take care of these guys for you, and that ingratiates yourself to them. Eventually, I feel like the Celestials will find you and be like, "You're gonna take out who now?"
Okay,
that is true too.
So I just looked up the aid, and it says that it's up to my discretion as to what skill. So TVHEADD can describe what they want to do to aid you, and then I can choose the skill.
Yeah, okay. I imagine it as a scenario like basically like we just did, like Ace wants to do it a certain way,
Mhm.
and Hadar's aid is he goes using his knowledge of societies and what he's seen over time and the tendencies of people in societies. He says, I disagree. This is probably the approach you want to take instead, is you
Oh, I like that.
masquerade yourself as a criminal that is
Ooh.
trying to ingratiate yourself to the local forces here by
I like that.
saying that you're going to help them with their problem. And you do that enough to either you find them or they find you.
I like that a lot.
Very good. Okay, so then what I'll say is if that's the plan that you guys are going to go with, then Hadar, you can roll society, and then Ace, as you're pretending to be a criminal, I'm going to have you do deception.
But I am a criminal.
Oh yeah, but like are you
I mean, look, either way, it's +8. It's not a big deal, but in the same token,
Yeah.
I am.
fair? Okay.
He's a criminal talking to other criminals and being
Hey.
nice to criminals.
Yeah, then
Plus one
yeah,
me?
you can use diplomacy on that for sure then.
Okay. Diplomacy +1 from the aid.
Yes.
Let's go. 12.
Ooh.
All right. Well, they don't like me very much.
Everybody does still have a hero point since we just started the session.
It's true.
Okay. There's a lot
I
to
passed
happen
mine
yet.
though. It was enough to give him a +2, right?
+1.
+1. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I'm okay with this. I got no issue having beef with them.
All right. So so as you are about trying to make some criminal connections, you start getting turned away from a lot of the organized crime that you are seeking out. And you seem to kind of catch this vibe that because the Celestials are becoming such a presence in the city, and they're basically pushing, like you guys said, all these small-time solo criminals towards the clubs and the gangs and the families, that this influx of people coming in has everybody kind of on guard and suspicious.
Makes sense.
So they're not really taking in as many of these petty criminals as you would expect, and they're certainly not divulging any information to those that they're turning away. The only thing that you really get from some of those people who are linked to these organizations is that the champion is big and strong, but he's a little bit on the slow side. He's not very quick.
You know what? I can roll with that. That's enough. That's all I had to hear.
The wizard among them, the Nagaji, a lot of her focus goes more into scare tactics than it does actual offense.
Okay.
And you learn that the rogue, the fetchling, is incredibly hard to pin down, but he doesn't seem like he is of the stockiest of constitution.
I understand.
But that's
Amen.
about all the information that you're able to gather.
Hey, I can roll with that.
In our traveling here and there, do we hear anything about like who they have helped in the past? Like, do they give any examples? Like, yeah, they stopped us from doing this the other day or whatever. Like,
the organizations have only had like a couple brush-ins with the Celestials themselves, mainly because after all the petty criminals started getting taken care of in mass almost, they have kind of started stepping up their game a little bit to be extra cautious and supply more people to go on lookouts whenever jobs are being done. And even then, the jobs that they're doing aren't robberies or, just assaults of people who just happen to be passing by on the street. It's more under the desk, kind of like covert operations that they've been running, like smuggling and such.
Yeah.
They're trying to keep their crime as much off the streets as possible by doing the jobs that are a little bit more subtle in their ways.
Makes sense. I kind of rock with these dudes.
Yeah. I could also see a scenario the way that you're describing it, where when a big force like this comes out and makes a big show of it, the ones who have been around for a while and have enough money just go, you know what, this is too much trouble. I'm just gonna go legit. I have the money. I'm gonna buy a business. Whatever. I'm a businessman now. Like,
and you have come across a
Legitimate
couple
businessman.
Yeah.
Everybody knows a businessman's just a legal criminal.
Yeah,
and
basically.
You
That's
have
a
come
long-
across at least one or two of these guys in your travels throughout the day. You have talked to somebody who maybe was once affiliated with someone, but they say, "Oh no, they've gone legit now. They don't really
I
have
don't
to do
that stuff
anything."
anymore.
Yeah, they're not as pressed for cash to continue going, under the red tape as opposed to through it.
Yeah, and then the white collar criminals don't have to really worry about a lot of stuff. People doing like, coin, what do you call it? Whenever counterfeiting rings, stuff like that, and like you said, smuggling, stuff like that. They're not really perturbed because all their stuff is very hidden, subtle.
But that seems to be about the vast majority of what you guys get.
Seems good to me. I
You might
feel like
just have
that
to
was even
go-
some valuable information in and of itself.
Yeah. We might just have to go the more direct route and just try and go through the whoever is the law, the nobility here, and just ask them. You must have an inroads to talk to these people. We need to talk to them.
I'm like 95% against talking to any royalty ever.
True.
I'm not a fan of it either myself, but
You were
would
kind of you guys are kind of off put by having to meet with the head of the Calsey Citadel.
Indeed. I don't.
Yeah,
like
and he was a
people in
crazy
high
old
places.
bastard.
He was a crazy old bastard.
He was a
This is
crazy old
true.
bastard.
So I feel like it's fair to be completely jaded against anybody in power because either, as we've learned, they're just as corrupt as anywhere else, or they're fucking psychos.
Well, you have to be someone who aspires to that,
And where does that fine line lie?
right? Getting there first.
splattered all over
basically,
the
is
ground.
typically how it goes. Getting there first and planting your flag is
Well-
typically the way it goes.
I think maybe we should reconvene with the others first, and then, honestly, I think once we hear about Vaeri's plan and the stuff with the marking and how well it went. I mean, we don't know that, but you and I know that.
Right.
We might give it like 1 or 2 nights to see if that bears fruit.
Yeah. Basically, out of character, Hadar's suggestion of that kind of goes with his whole like Gordian knot approach to things. Like he's like, they have information we want. Cut through the bullshit. We're gonna just,
Yeah.
the Gordian knot is the knot that was like very complex and like was like a puzzle and like, ooh, can you figure it out? And like Alexander just took his sword and just cut it in half. He's like, I solved it.
That's kind of gangster. I mean, you
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
be.
That's Hadar's thing, is just like, we move in that direction and we keep moving that direction until someone stops us.
I do hear you. I just don't like being known by the powers
fine.
that be in any given place.
That's fine.
Solus may oddly have a suggestion once we reconvene and
Do we
collect
want to
our
reconvene so we
information.
can actually talk?
Yeah, we do that.
Yeah.
We do that.
Right, yeah, so we will reconvene. You guys gonna reconvene back at the Clumsy Cookie?
Oh yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, but maybe up in someone's room instead of in the common room.
Probably smart.
Right.
Yeah.
makes sense.
All right.
On the way back, I know that they're feeding
Whoa.
Ren. Ooh, neat.
Fancy.
I just
know
learned
that
how
they're
to do
feeding
that.
Ren, but I go by to give him a treat.
Yo, shout out to the man.
Yeah,
Give him a treat.
yeah. Because again, we're paying to have Ren fed and boarded, but on the way up, I just stop by to give him a treat, like an apple or something.
Something to remind him that we're still here and alive and still care about him.
Yeah.
Exactly. I check in with
Yeah.
him regularly just to see what he's heard and what he's seen.
Ren lifts his head up once you enter into the stalls, and when you toss him the apple, he catches it in his mouth and then puts it on the ground in front of him. He's vibing. He's just laying down in the hay, just kind of kicked back and relaxed. He looks back up to you and goes, "So, when we getting out of this place?"
It might be a while yet. We're sparse on clues. We cannot find the information we're looking for.
I mean, no
Though,
rush or
your ears
nothing,
open.
but it's a nice room, and I appreciate you guys putting me up in here. But
I'm fucking bored.
I'm getting a little stir crazy. You know what I
There
mean?
ain't shit to do for a horse, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
I
tell you
gossip
what.
with the guy next door, but he doesn't he's not as articulate as I am. And his company can only carry me so far. You know what I'm saying?
You should start talking to kids and have
I'll
them
tell you
start a
what.
rumor.
When everyone goes to bed tonight, I will come by and read a book.
Aw.
For a while, and then tomorrow, if we need to do more of this walking around, I'd like to not do it on foot. We will go out.
No, you're
How
gonna
about that?
come back and read me a bedtime story, Dad?
I have books. I read them in my mind, but if you like, I can read them out loud. That is your choice.
Honestly, it'd be a vast improvement next to Chuck next door.
Very well, then we have
Who
an
names their
accord.
horse Chuck?
I like to think that not Kevin gave him that name.
Yeah, like he doesn't know the guy's name, and the guy can't disagree with him. So he's just like, yeah, you look like a Chuck.
You're Chuck now.
You're Chuck now. Yeah. So yeah, he's like, very well, we have an accord then, and he gives him a pat on the head, and then goes.
All I'm thinking now is that Chuck to not Kevin is like Wilson from Home Improvement. You just see his eyes over top of the fucking wall of the stall.
Between the two of them, yeah. That's funny.
All right, so you guys reconvene back in the Clumsy Cookie. Are you guys gonna meet in the main room, or are you guys gonna meet in one of your guys' rooms?
Nah, let's
Upstairs
meet-
somewhere, like they said.
Yeah, let's meet up in one of the rooms.
Okay.
And you see Ace kind of smiling smugly almost about how the situation went, and says, I must be looking nicer these days. The criminals didn't seem to take to me.
Mhm.
What a shame. What's the world coming to?
Did you guys happen to find out anything?
That you just basically tell them that they basically stopped a few big crimes and some muggings, and mostly it's fear and reputation keeping crime down in that marketplace.
Hmm.
And also, we might have marked a couple buildings so it looks like they're going to be hit by criminals soon.
Oh, you were able to tell that it was that obvious, or?
No, we faked some markings like someone was planning to hit them.
Well observed.
I just give like a small slow clap. I'm thinking that's devious, you little monster. Bravo.
Thank you. So we have a couple places that we can watch and see if they show up now. Maybe that will start rumors among people who know what those are for.
I think that's a phenomenal plan. Should we I mean, we'll get some rest for tonight, but do you think it would be smarter to observe moving forward during the day or the night, because most crime, you got to figure, is not happening in broad daylight.
Yeah,
Especially
probably
not
at
in a
night.
marketplace, right? Yeah. So we'll get some rest for tonight and check it out tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a plan. What did you guys find out?
Not much.
Not a whole lot. They gave us some very brief information on some of their personalities. Solus, you might already know this because of the way he wields his sword. But they said the champion is not particularly bright.
Of course not.
The rogue is hard to pin down. Imagine that. And that their spellcaster is not very robust. Their
use
fortitude
fear,
is a
so-
bit lacking. Oh yes, correct.
So
What
if
you're
I had to
saying is he
guess-
could be crushed easily.
Well, if I had to guess, that would mean that they probably utilize spells, arcane, that takes over the mind, maybe, perhaps. Illusions, maybe compellings of some sort.
Yeah.
Or maybe a big fireball.
Or maybe a big fireball, but keep your wits about you.
If I feel like if that was the main thrust of their arsenal, they would have said so.
I do agree. If it was big fireball, you'd think that would be like that's free information.
Hey, we don't know.
I mean, that is true, but
Watch the fuck
Listen,
out for that
hey,
guy. He
listen,
chucks giant
anybody-
fireballs. They're not like, oh, he uses fear as a tactic.
I had fucking
Anybody-
Tony get hit by a motherfucker
Like
got
fucking
incinerated.
fireball.
I watched 6 dudes get blowed up.
Yeah.
Listen. Anybody with magical prowess, when pressed against the wall, will absolutely blow shit up.
They will learn fireball on the spot.
They've got it in their pocket.
All right, we got a game plan. We got a little information. I'm feeling good.
I may have a backup plan in case they don't deem our efforts worthy of notice.
Talk to me, man.
We had a conversation about possibly staging a crime.
We did.
What if instead,
Mhm.
and I'm thinking from, I'm thinking similarly to what I would assume this idiot with a weapon would feel.
Okay.
What if we beat them at their own game?
You mean stop a crime and start
Exactly.
building our own image?
Exactly.
And then we'll have no choice but to confront
us. Exactly.
Potentially.
We're I see. So here's the thought process in my mind, right?
Okay.
Because obviously, whether they care or not, they're taking other people's jobs, right? Or making them more difficult.
They took our
So-
jobs, indeed. Sorry.
I have no idea what that was about. Anyway, they're doing that, but if someone did that to them in return,
They would be real sad.
exactly. And then they would want to fix the problem. Either I figure either they want to team up, doubtful, and I wouldn't do it anyway because they suck, or
Doubtful.
or
They want the smoke.
exactly. They want to snuff out the competition so that they remain supreme in their stupid little minds.
So true.
Um,
I like it. Let's keep that in the repertoire for sure.
the crime that you're predicting will happen, is it going to happen tonight?
Oh, you know what?
At night or like later, do you think, in your opinion?
If I
Who's
may.
this addressed to?
Interject.
Vori, very.
Soon was the idea, but not tonight. Like, I figured it would take a night or two to get around at least.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
But
Solus's idea.
maybe get them there watching soon. Maybe.
Yeah, Solus's idea is good. If we observe the
That's a
area
first.
and we see the crime, and they come, we can confront them. If we see the crime and they don't come, we can stop it ourselves, and then they're left with nothing to do but confront us.
I guess.
Boy, howdy, Pink, you are too smart for your own good sometimes.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I'll take it. I did. There was one thing that was mentioned. They don't kill anyone.
Oh, good
We're-
for them. You think
are
they're
we
too good
going-
for it?
Are we going to have to restrain ourselves? Is the question.
Are you able to restrain yourself?
That's why I'm asking. If we have to, I will try.
I mean, it's a case by case basis, right? I mean, combat is not somewhere where typically you want to be holding back. It would be nice
And
theoretically.
yet these idiots do for some reason. I don't understand. But
Well,
if we're to beat them at their own game, I guess killing the troublemakers would make it harder for information to get out. Less people to talk.
Thinking, and Vaeri holds up blank cards with the numbers 17, 18, and 19 on them.
Do it.
Vaeri's holding up some of the blank tarot cards that are numbered 17, 18, and 19.
Mm-hmm.
oh, the the respective cards for
The
moon.
sun, the moon, and the star.
Yeah. You think these guys have a connection to whatever it is we're actually doing with this?
Do we get to
Maybe.
shove them into the cars?
If these get warm when they are nearby, maybe.
Definitely something to keep an eye
In
on.
fact, that might be a good way to find out if they are nearby.
Oh, that's damn true.
Hmm.
I,
This is
Vori,
why-
take a hero point for that.
Okay.
That's big brain.
This is why you are the smart one.
well, boys,
Go
I
on.
think. Oop. Oh, sorry. I thought somebody said something.
Mm.
I think we are ready to get some rest and put this into action.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do before the night closes?
Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Level up.
Is
there
that
you
an
go.
option? Can we just do that?
No.
Okay, this is gonna be a weird question. If I wanted to remember something from my past, what would you have me roll?
Ooh, that's juicy. Let's find out together. I would almost kind of put it in wisdom, like generally.
Can you make just like a wisdom roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You just click on the wisdom. Should.
Oh, wait. Can you?
No.
Am I
No,
dumb?
I guess not. Then
D20 plus the modifier.
Yeah.
you can roll will if you want. We can just do it like that.
Like a will save.
Yeah.
And we'll okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
and I've got the DC in my mind. I'll let you know if you hit it or not.
All right. Come on, baby. 23.
Hey.
Not good enough.
Oh, ouch. All right.
What are we
I'm
trying to
holding.
remember?
Just some flavor stuff, nothing actually like mechanical.
Congratulations, you did not remember Skibbity Toilet.
Ah, fuck.
Backstory related shit.
I was gonna bring Fortnite to.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh man, we're gonna. God, I can just imagine. We finally confront these guys. We beat them, and as we're sitting there like triumphant, Ace is just flossing over their bodies.
Oh no.
They're gonna turn around and be cranking 90s. They're gonna...
That's some art that I'm gonna
Hitting
need
the gritty.
on my desk by Monday. It's just a drawing, no matter how crude, of Ace just flossing
Okay.
over somebody on the ground.
Hear me out. If
Ace is hitting the gritty.
if I use Bon Mo, right,
Uh-huh.
to fuck with someone's perception, can I use a Fortnite dance as my action?
You have to remember the existence of Fortnite.
Okay, that's true. You're right. I will remember Fortnite one of these days.
One of these days you'll remember Fortnite, and then I'll unlock the Fortnite dance for Bon Mot.
Oh, let's go.
Don't make Fortnite canon in there.
No, please do.
It's not canon
Gil, I
in-
have a question.
What's up?
If we're
Yoinkies
preparations overnight, would I be able to like prepare spells?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna do that real quick
Preparing your spells is part of your morning preparations.
then. Okay, gotcha. So I assume we go bed then,
You go bed?
or
Yeah,
are we
I
still
am.
are we still prepping?
You go nighty night?
Go nannies.
Go 90s?
Yep.
Except
Well,
for
I-
TV
they-
Head, who's going
they
to go
go-
read a story to a horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read a story to a horse. Well, it's more like it's a dwarven treatise on armor.
Oh,
Oh, good.
oh, riveting. Real page
Yeah.
turner, that one.
Yeah.
Literally.
But
Riveting.
his reward for sitting through it, as I occasionally brush him, will be I will draft up plans for fortifications to the cart and a set of padded armor for him.
Let's get it.
I actually read a book about levitation once. Could not put it down.
Oh my god! I just thought of something.
Oh no!
If we're trying, if we're Oh no! I realized something as I was messing with my spells. I guess technically, other than calling out like non-lethal strikes, I very much have a built-in way of just knocking people the fuck out instead of killing them
you do
in the form of torturous trauma.
That's right. You have that.
Yep, there you go.
There you go.
Oops.
All right. So as everybody heads to bed and TV reads a real page turner on Dwarven treaties to a horse.
Yeah,
Um,
dwarven treatise on armor.
My apologies. Yeah, we will go ahead and transition to the next morning. Watch as that beautiful sun rises on the city.
Oh,
That's actually sick. I love
love
that.
it.
All right, so it's the next morning.
Can you weaponize trauma in Pathfinder?
Yes. Apparently you can.
I could weaponize trauma in real life. I mean, what?
Damn.
Damn, we're getting too real in here. So you guys are planning on scoping the quote scenes of the crime later tonight. Is there anything that you would like to do during the day? Potentially a downtime action?
If y'all don't need me, I'm actually interested in getting started on that armor for the horse.
Oakley
Can't
dokley.
think of anything. Could I take another shot at remembering something?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Yeah. I'll say that you can have a shot at remembering something once a day. How about that?
Yeah, okay. Come on, baby, we need a 25, I think. That's a 23
Oh my
again.
god.
Damn.
I'm so close. I'm right there. It's on the tip of my tongue.
You guys, you're gonna be really sad when these are your good rolls that could have been used in combat.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I can't. No, we can't help it. All right.
Could you imagine?
Vaeri will probably just do
wait.
some casual hero readings and maybe take a nap in the middle of the day or something.
Looking to do a little earned income.
Yeah.
Right on.
Ooh, that's smart.
Could I pose? So he said they can't aid, but like when Solus makes a comment about something he should have no idea about, could I inadvertently use that as an aid to remember? No, then he's like, we're in conversation, and he says,
wait,
Batman out loud.
Perfect. I have a perfect situation for you right now. Okay,
Okay.
so we're
Jesus.
downstairs. We're eating breakfast, right?
Mhm.
And Solus is groggy in the morning on a normal day, right? So think about it. All right. We're sitting there eating, right? And I forget Dogman's name already.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Thank you, Cinnamon. He drops something, right? And he drops it, and it like hits, it hits the griddle while he's cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Solus just like offhandedly makes the comment
where
because he doesn't know
going.
the word griddle, and so he just makes an offhand comment like, "Cinnamon hit the gritty."
And he almost fucking died.
It's griddle. Oh.
Okay. Well,
And that just
incredible.
triggers a like "That's So Raven" style flashback for Ace.
oh yeah, like Ace just suddenly gets like 1,000-yard stare.
Oh no.
Ace, hello. Are you okay?
Oh gods,
That is hilarious.
that is good.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'll say that it. Yeah.
What would you even have like him roll for that?
That's a really good question, actually.
I would say
Serendipity.
that-
You could even say like flat D20 maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say like I would totally be down for that to be a will save as well.
I mean, I guess I don't see why not.
I don't see why not either. I mean, I'm just making shit up as we go.
I mean, look,
You want me to do it?
We're talking about Solus saying "hit the gritty," and I have a Fortnite Vietnam flashback. It's not this. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I know what my games are.
I want to
Give me the will
do it.
save, Solus.
Yeah, do it. Give
Okay.
me the will save.
I definitely didn't say will save because it's literally my best roll. Ouch.
All
Yeah.
right, well, that doesn't help anyway.
No, it
All right.
doesn't.
Now,
So
everybody
close,
just
though.
everybody just tells Solus that he's an idiot for saying griddle wrong, and then we
That's
move on with our lives.
that's your That's So Raven moment of the day.
All right.
So Vori, let's earn some income. You're using Harrow, so I think, don't you have a lore in divination or fortune
telling, yeah.
Yeah, roll that. And you're trained or expert?
Trained.
Okay. 21. That's a success.
21?
21. That's a success. You get 5.
21.
You get a modest 5
one's-
silver off of your Harrow readings.
Now, here's my question: is there a way for Solus to earn money that
Yeah.
I can utilize one of my expert expert level skills?
What are one of your expert level skills?
I don't know. Could I do some like backbreaking labor and roll fortitude?
I think that would come down to not maybe not fortitude. I don't think.
Athletics.
Yeah, I was thinking athletics.
I mean, athletics works too.
Oh, does it?
Or
I mean, you could maybe.
What are your expert
fortitude,
your-
will, and diplomacy.
Well, but
Was
you.
he really?
Yeah,
I think you have to,
that last
use your
one, you know.
skills for
You could
downtime. For earning
maybe.
income.
And religion is even better than diplomacy. I know it's not going to make as much money, but you could even say you do some like sermons preaching the word
proselytizing.
of Gorham, and maybe
Yeah.
you put out like I was gonna say like a hat or
Do
something
you
for people to
stand on the street corner and hand out like Gorham tracks or something.
stand on the street corner
You-
and
you,
espouse war.
No, you just do sick poses with the swords. stuff.
There you go.
Close enough. Oh, make sure you guys are clicking the rest for the night button so you can get your HP to max and such.
True.
I'm on
Oh
there.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Nighty night,
Blammo.
boys.
I only noticed that because Solus is 1 hit point off from his max.
Yeah.
Do you feel better now, Solus?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Uh,
if you wanted to do that, you absolutely could.
Yeah, exactly. Proselytizing. He's like
I think that's
Because
What do they call that?
your only expert
How
skill
would I-
is diplomacy.
How would I do that with how would I do that with like to make money? That was the question.
well, you would put out like a donation box, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
you-
preach,
you-
you
you
preach
preach
Tithes
spreading
to
the
the church,
word.
right?
you're
Yeah,
preaching
you're-
the prophet gospel.
Yeah, your form of busking is preaching.
Yeah, prosperity gospel.
There it is.
That's what it is. You're essentially going. You know, the Lord Gorum wants you to give me money so that I can continue on my adventures to continue to serve him.
Lord Gorham says, "Give me money, or he'll cleave you in twain."
I need that.
You're
G5
small.
jet.
You're clearly not
Okay.
suited for war. However, I can go to war on your behalf if you
There
fund
you
me.
go.
Yeah. Give me
Hey,
money
well,
so I
okay,
can
well-
build a holy mega gym.
The Lord wants me to have this private jet.
I
It's
mean,
important.
if I'm trying to, if instead
Social
of
commentary.
proselytizing,
yeah.
if instead of proselytizing, if I'm doing that, would that not be convincing someone to give me money? Would that not be diplomacy?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what the
re-
yeah. That's putting
jokes-
on a thing where you're saying, you know, you're trying to.
Well,
convince
I'm
people
assuming
to give
Gil
you
will
money.
probably force it into religion. But with that being said, I do have a question.
So, okay, hold on. You could spin this a couple different ways. If you're
I
genuinely
know.
trying to like pull people towards Gorham, then yes, religion.
That's
If you're
religion.
trying to just be nice and convince people to give you money, that's definitely diplomacy.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Like, it depends on what your main goal is. If you're trying to lead people
I
to
know.
Gorham, then yeah, religion. But you're
I
just
gotta
like,
talk-
hey,
okay.
give me money so
So-
I can keep doing
Character.
adventures.
I think
Lore
the thing
wise-
is,
That's what you're doing.
you don't want to incur the wrath of a god for 5 silver.
Right.
So
There is that too.
lore wise, okay, lore wise, Solus would absolutely try and spread the reach of Gorham, especially in a place where, you know, we have no clue if he actually, if he's a god that exists in this particular realm or not.
Right?
Sure.
Me, Dawn, hi, that's me. I absolutely want it for the monies, but
yeah.
we're talking Solus here. So, you know, okay, can I?
Because otherwise,
Uh,
all you
Miss-
would be
Miss-
doing, if sorry, just a quick suggestion, but is like, otherwise, all you would be doing if you want to use pure charisma and diplomacy to get money from people would be
you just be panhandling.
well, panhandling or carousing in a bar, and
Yeah,
you know,
but
like
that's I like if I okay. So this again is like from the perspective of Solus. If Solus is gonna go try to get money in a bar, it's gonna be like gambling or something, like I've done in
Right.
the past.
right.
Yeah.
yeah.
I do have a proposition for Monsieur GM.
Yeah, that's me.
If I'm going to proselytize,
Mhm.
if I give you an actual speech, would you give me a couple extra silver? If I get money?
Here, okay. If you give me an actual speech and give me a good speech, not only will I maybe give you a little bit of money, but I'll definitely give you a small circumstance bonus to your roll,
Okay,
depending
done.
on
I
how
got
good
it.
the speech is.
All right, I got it. Okay,
And-
should I give you the speech first, or should I give you the roll?
Speech first, and
Okay.
I've got my parameters in check for how I'm going to give you these bonuses.
Okay, I got you. All right,
Okay.
we ready for this?
Bring
All
it.
right.
Somebody
All
make sure
right.
to clip this.
What's the name of the city again?
Zaphia.
Zaphia. Hear me, people of Zaphia. We are the children of man. Gorham is the true god of man, ascended from the flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to those outside. It's killing my throat, I'm sorry.
Don't hurt yourself.
I too late. Well, let me take a drink.
Lol.
Anyway, to those outside of his holy gate.
You're faltering.
I am.
Speak from the heart, my friend.
I'm trying. All right. Reset. Gorum the mighty, Gorum the unerring, Gorum the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, not morality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the true power of Gorum, born of the north, where my breath is as long as winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, for I love you. Should I keep going?
If you want to call it there, we can just do the roll.
My throat hurts.
Fair enough. Take a +1 circumstance bonus.
He says all this while doing like sword forms.
Oh
like,
yeah, absolutely.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Essentially like sword kata. Like.
All right, so how do I do this?
Yeah.
Okay, that works. All right. There's just a little checkerino. Okay, modifier circumstance. Blammo +1. Okay. Fuck.
Hey.
I feel like that's low,
Maybe.
especially since it's a +10.
Good.
What do we say, Gil?
What do we say? We say, as I check the thing here, I say that's a success.
Hey.
Okay.
You're expert. You're gonna walk home with 6 silver.
Not with
bitch.
not with religion.
Oh, it's not with. That's right. It's with diplomacy. So you're expert. Yeah, no, still 6 silver.
Okay.
Yay.
2, 3.
You did it. Good job.
6.
All that for some silver.
Six silver was definitely worth it.
I mean, it's 6 silver we didn't have before.
Oh, I'm not complaining. Money's money.
Yeah. You didn't have to go into a dirty dungeon to get it either.
I'm doing flashbacks. I'm being worthless to the party.
Sitting there tripping hard, just going.
Like I'm right. I'm so close to Fortnite. It's over for you all once.
This man's just sitting there gooned out of his mind, fucking trying to remember Fortnite.
It wasn't even the intention of what I was going for when I initially brought it up, but now we're.
I don't know.
But Fortnite does mean I can get to the place I want to go to, so it's fine ultimately.
The fuck.
Are we? What are you trying to do? Like, remember that V-Bucks are a thing? Like,
Yeah, and then we break the economy, and then we get rich.
okay.
No.
I mean, that's fine by me.
All right.
All right, I think
I think
that's the day, baby.
I think that's the day. Hadar, I know
Yeah.
you were working on some crafting stuff for the horse.
Yeah. If you'll scroll up, I did 2 crafting rolls using my assurance. These are both, I would imagine, level 0 items, padded armor, and then just some fortifications for the cart to make it a little bit more sturdy.
Very good.
I rounded it up to a gold. I took a gold off of my sheet. And yeah, now Ren's got a nice. I went with padded armor because it'd be light enough and airy enough for a horse that, we don't want them to overheat. And yeah, and now he has a set of armor. I could add runes to it later on if I wanted to.
Right on. Very good. Okay, then yeah, if there's nothing else, that will take care of the day. We'll transition back into darkness
Ooh,
as the sun sets on the city of Zafia.
Just enough time for Solus to stop being lightheaded. Not enough time for Dawn, but Solus is fine.
Going through the Fortnite flashback so you can invent the battle passes in this world to make bank.
Oh no.
Fortnite battle pass.
We'll say cinematically that Solus's preaching was done near and around the places where we saw that were marked. So he's kind of like halfway watching them during the day, see what's going on.
It's a good plan.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right. So night has fallen. You guys, I'm assuming, are now staking out the marketplace area.
Yes, and I would like to, in turn, take the avoid notice action.
Absolutely, please do.
So I give you a stealth, but I give you a secret roll.
What?
I think, right?
The secret?
Public roll, private GM roll.
That would be it.
Okay, cool. If anybody wants to do the same, they can follow the expert for a bonus.
Oh sure, yeah.
It's like a good plan.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good to me. Let me do.
Oh,
what do
I
do?
screwed
Follow
that
the
up.
expert? Is
That's
a-
only invisible to everyone else, but I can see it.
I can also see it.
Okay, I screwed it up. Good to know for next time, though.
It's fine. We're all learning. Okay.
Alright, do the follow the expert roll.
Follow the expert gives you
It's a
circumstance
proficiency
bonus
bonus.
based on your ally's proficiency. So +2 for expert.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then we roll our own.
Yes.
Correct.
I see.
So we get our level as a proficiency bonus, even for untrained, and additionally a circumstance bonus of +2.
Yes. So was that
And
a
we're doing-
+5 for you guys?
We're doing stealth.
Yeah. If you want to avoid notice, if you don't,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you're not.
Oh yeah, our level as proficiency bonus, even if untrained. Wow. Yeah. So that is a +5.
Holy shit.
Look at you guys go.
Modifier.
This is why you're the stealthy.
Nah, bro. I rolled like garbage.
But you have a
I'm gonna be-
+11.
I'm gonna
We don't know
see. I'm
that.
gonna be seen, and you guys are gonna be.
I guess we'll have to see.
It's gonna be really funny when the stealthiest person in the group gets caught,
That's okay. It happens.
and the least stealthiest people in the group are like hiding in plain sight.
So I think
That's
in
okay.
order for it to be a
Is it blind GM roll?
a blind yeah.
Okay.
Bam.
Yeah, that's the one that
All
we
right,
would
I
wanna
don't
go
see
for.
that.
Okay.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, well, I know what that is.
We're rolling Is it
you'd act-
private GM roll or blind GM roll?
Blind.
Wouldn't you
I
add
didn't- I didn't click the right thing. It's whatever.
you'd add 2 to Hadar's roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So he would
No,
have
I did
a-
add 2.
No, you're
I added
it's supposed to be
+2
a
circumstance. I'm
plus
just
5 total.
untrained, and I
Yeah,
have a
but you also
dexterity
get
one.
your level as well
Huh?
Yeah, even if
You get your
untrained, you get
level
your level.
as a proficiency bonus, and then the +2 on top of that.
My
yeah, so you get
level?
plus-
So
Oh,
it would be a technically a +5 circumstance bonus.
oh dang.
Yeah, so you get 3 added to yours actually.
Yeah, so you would
Dang.
be at
So
14.
I did 14.
You only get that plus if you're untrained. If you're trained, are we already getting our level in that bonus?
Oh,
I don't
yeah. Well,
think s-
yes.
I don't think
yes.
so. No, because it says you can add your level as a proficiency bonus to the associated skill check, even if you're untrained. So if you're
Yes,
trained,
because if
it's
you
just
are
adding.
trained, you're already adding it.
Right.
Yeah.
You have your
Okay.
normal proficiency
So
plus your level.
pull 3
plus
off of mine,
circumstance.
Gil.
You got it. Okay.
Man,
Well, no,
I
it's
find it
saying
too,
you
everybody.
can. What it's saying is you add your level on top of whatever it is. So if you have like a +2 in it, you add the 3 on top of that, and
Yeah.
then you also get the +2 from expert. Because
Yeah.
it's just
Okay.
because it's mentioning untrained, It's saying
that
that
is
if you're
true, that is-
untrained, you still get a bonus, but if
Oh,
you're
that is-
trained, you get a
that is-
bonus.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
In-
busted.
Well,
It's
in
skill?
Pathfinder, can you have two bonuses of the same name?
I don't think you
Or-
can.
Not
So you would
circumstance,
take
but
whichever proficiency bonus is higher.
Oh,
I
take
will
whichever
s-
one's higher. Yeah.
Yes, you would take whichever
But-
one's higher.
Okay.
But wait. Because it's added as a proficiency bonus and a circumstance bonus. That's two different types
Right.
of
Right.
bonuses.
But if you already have proficiency, you only take the highest proficiency bonus that gets
see,
added.
I understand.
That's
right.
true. Yes.
Right.
So
it's
your proficiency or your level, whichever one's higher.
Correct.
whichever one is
Right.
higher. Exactly.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh my
So yeah,
goodness.
it's the skill, it's the stat, the skill, and circumstance.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
That is
Learning.
fucking rough, man.
All right. So where are you guys positioned in the marketplace?
Hello, Big Tony.
Hello, Big Tony.
Hey, Big T. I.
Because you guys would know which shops are marked.
Yeah, so I'm looking for
There was a
like,
spice shop and a jewelry shop that we marked.
Yes.
Solus would probably want to be positioned as close to them as possible because he's big and slow and whatnot.
Okay.
yeah, so I'm looking for like an alleyway, right, and perhaps some
I guess I'm
some
not as slow as I was.
boxes to duck behind,
Yeah,
or
for
some
sure.
kind of cover.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
definitely an alleyway next to each of these locations. They're kind of close to each other, but they're not in the same vicinity to where you would share the same alleyway if you wanted to be closer to one or the other.
Is
And
there like an alleyway
On
that's
tonight?
like positioned in between? Like not like between the two buildings, but like in between like their two relative areas.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, there would be one of those. Yeah, you could kind of
Okay,
split the
that's-
difference.
Yeah, that's not a bad
probably
idea.
where Solus would be.
Hadar has crafted an actual shell of a crate that he's just inside.
Are you Metal Gear Soliding this thing?
Yeah, seems like something you could whip up pretty easy.
Correct.
All generally hiding in an alley that kind of splits the difference between the two.
Yeah.
and on the potential for danger, I would like to pre-draw a card.
Okay. Very good. So you guys are staking these two places out, and the marketplace isn't dead. There's some people who either run their shops a little later than others, some people who are only open at night, and then you, for the most part, it's just those who are walking through, just your typical pedestrians. And so you guys are kind of casing this joint out, and you feel it gets somewhere after midnight. Before you see that there's, as a lot of the pedestrians are kind of like, it seems like they're about to cross through the center of this marketplace, you see a few of them branch off, and they start filtering their way. I would say, we'll call it 6 people to going towards each store.
All right.
And like they're not being very obvious about it, but like
Can I?
they're starting to like meander in that direction. They kind of broke off the path that you were expecting them to take.
Can I
there's-
give you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Can I give you an active perception check for anything in particular that stands out that would incriminate?
Yeah, absolutely. And if anybody else would like to do the same, you're free to.
Sure, why not?
Where's perception?
I was
Make sure
reading
you
one of
check
the
into
guys.
it.
We're
What are you doing?
staking out, so
Make sure you that it's rolling at a regular roll and not blind GM or whatever, because it will remember your choice from last time.
I was reading one of my spells. What are we doing? Sorry.
Everybody's making an active perception check to see if anything's fishy about
okay.
these guys.
Okay. I don't
Yeah, sure.
want to be annoying because this was rough before. Can you follow the expert on a perception check?
Are you an expert in perception?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right. So that an
waving to us and pointing in directions and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, like giving you like I think my idea would be like clues, right? Like this is, a movement or like things that thieves look for.
Like the hand symbols of like,
Yeah,
two
yeah.
that way, look at the belt.
Yeah, like a little head nod to indicate information or something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
regardless of how well my roll goes, Solus is just gonna nod like he understands, but he doesn't. Okay, so if I'm, so just so that I'm understanding this correctly, since I'm proficient
Nice.
in perception, I would take my proficiency, but I would still get the +2 circumstance, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, got it. That's a hell of a goddamn +11. Let's go!
Damn.
Solus has good eyeballs, just not a brain behind them.
Well,
Not a thought between
Harry
them,
was
but the eyes
distracted.
work good.
he ain't listening.
No, Solus was accidentally standing in front of Vaeri.
All right, so Solus, I'm gonna say that everybody except Vaeri picks up on this, but you see that, like I said, there's 5 folks going towards the jewelry store, and it seems like there's 5 folks that are heading towards the spice store. But what you don't see until kind of right, like maybe 10 feet before they reach each entrance, the group that's going towards the spice store suddenly makes a hard left, and they are now approaching the people who are over at the jewelry store. The jewelry store people don't see this, but you see these guys start making their way over, and you see a couple of them start patting certain parts of their person, and maybe grabbing the handle of something that is stowed underneath their jackets.
Uh-oh.
All right, so this is kind of make or break moment. Do we hold and see if
mean-
Batman comes, or
Or are these Batman?
There's too many
yep,
for it to be the people, right?
there's secretly 2
Maybe.
more members.
Okay,
Well,
so
we could join their.
Solus has
There's an
itchy
advantage in
trigger finger.
third-partying things, right?
There is that.
So what we could do is go to initiative, and all of us hold our actions to wait till after to see what they do.
Ooh,
We could maybe move closer, but try to stay hidden.
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Is prepping an action a thing in Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely prep an action before initiative is even a thing.
Okay.
I will
Could I prepare
say
a cantrip?
yes.
Okay.
How far away are we from them?
So you guys are in an alleyway that kind of splits the difference between the 2 stores. I would say that after a couple moments that these guys would be like walking past the entrance of the alleyway.
Okay.
So they close.
All right, do we want to?
We let
Like
them
not
pass
like
by.
immediately next to you guys, but like out in the plaza a little bit. Like
Right.
they're eventually
within-
they're like within your guys' line of sight now.
Right.
Within
What
are they
I'm
within
saying
30
is-
feet?
I would say so.
I
Okay.
am going to take cover behind whatever our cover is.
Yeah, there's like I said, there's some crates and some barrels in the back.
Right. But I'm gonna actively take the take cover action.
Give me that roll.
I don't think you roll.
I
for
don't
take
think
cover.
you
I
roll
think
either.
just do it.
Yeah, I think you
It just
just
gives
do.
you a +4.
That's right, it does.
Yeah.
And a +4 to stealth.
Nice.
So if we're rolling initiative, are we doing this, boys?
Yeah.
I would like to preface that just in case Solus is preparing a divine lance in case shit goes sideways.
I mess
Yeah.
with that. I like that.
Yeah, so you guys don't have to roll initiative yet, unless you guys are planning on like right now jumping out and beating the shit out of these dudes.
So you said they were like reaching for something, right? That's
Yeah, but their focus isn't on you though. They seem to be 100% focused on the group that's in front of the jewelry store.
I understand that, but if we're stopping a crime, we want to stop a crime before a crime happens.
Do you want to stop a
But
crime?
do we know if it's a crime?
Right, exactly. You kind of have to. It's one of those things like someone might get wounded, but you kind of have to take that gamble. Either
All right,
that
to
or
hell
you're
with them.
trying to.
It's fine. We have a healer. It's fine.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I can
enough.
stabilize them. It's no big deal.
At most, they'll get one.
I've got that
action
cantrip.
in. Yeah, at most, they'll get one action in, and
I
Then
mean,
initiative
well,
starts.
then initiative
what
starts.
my guess is that these are two groups that both saw the call outs,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, turf war.
and
That's what I'm thinking.
we're about to see a turf war happen.
Ah,
And both of them
sweet.
think the
Let's
other ones
watch
are
the turf war.
responsible.
So we let them all kill each other except one, and then we kill the last one, get all the experience.
Really, the
Well,
play here is
The
to try
turf
and
war
get close
should
enough.
have the other guy, the hero, show up, right?
Right.
Theoretically.
We want to try and
where's,
get close enough to see or hear what they're saying.
I mean, we're pretty close, right? So
Yeah.
At the moment, you guys are, but they're walking past you to get to this other group.
I think maybe we let them pass and tail them a little bit.
That's
Like
what I
after
was
they
going to
pass?
say.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to at least stay within 30 feet.
So
Yeah,
so
would
they're
you
going.
consider that like a sneak action?
Yeah.
If we're moving, at least, right?
Yeah, if you guys are moving, then yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, where they're going in front of us towards the other group,
Right.
we instead of interposing ourselves in between them, we let them pass, and we
Mhm.
sort of
Yeah.
try and follow quietly from behind to get
Right.
not too close, but close enough to hear what's going on.
Yeah.
That
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
That's
Very good. So the group passes you. You guys wait a beat, and then you slink out from the alleyway, and you start tailing these guys a little bit. The other group stops maybe 20 feet away from the group at the jewelry store, and it's at that point that they turn around and notice. And the approaching group now draws daggers, and you hear one of them go, "Well, look at this. Seems like we got some rats on our turf."
Mm.
And you hear somebody else from the other group come back with, it's like, "Hey, listen, I don't know where you think the turf line is, but it sure as fuck ain't here." And they start to produce their own daggers as well. You hear some more back and forth, some swearing, some more threats. And you get the feeling that things are at a boiling point and somebody's about to strike, but then you see fall from the sky
oh baby.
Oh my god.
somebody in full plate armor.
Ridiculous. Way
God.
too heavy to be convenient.
And and he slams into the ground, causing a couple cracks in the concrete itself.
That's so
the
bad
one
for your
fist down,
knees.
one knee up.
Yeah, superhero landing for sure.
I take
That's so bad for your knees.
You see this figure stand up, and he's brandishing a steel shield, and you see in his other hand, he has a sword with a black blade with smoke just gently billowing off of it.
can I
Hey,
make a
is this not
perception
your
check
sword?
to see if it is my sword? At least the sword I had.
Give me another perception.
Can I help?
But
mean,
so
if-
is that your sword?
Yeah, you know what?
that's your sword.
Since you're the one who asked the question, yeah, I'll let you do a perception aid.
Okay. I just roll a perception, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Oh god.
Nope,
I'm so
no
sorry.
bonus.
I kind of squint my eyes after you ask the question and don't know.
It looks like your sword, but you're not entirely sure.
But in the same token, I want to use his like dramatic entrance to like move a bit closer and take cover again, if
Okay.
possible.
Yeah, absolutely. But you see this figure who is now standing between these two groups. He stands up. The two groups freeze in their tracks. You can't see the expression of the first group, but the group that's in front of the jewelry store, you see that they are gobsmacked with fear already.
I too would
And-
be gobsmacked if someone came from the sky.
And you hear this voice boom, and he says, Now, didn't your mothers teach you to play nicely?
Oh god.
And I think that's a
So
good place
fucking
for our
corny.
intermission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so corny.
It is 10 o'clock on the dot for me. Oh, just turned it 10:01. So yeah, let's say 10 after. We'll get the dice rolling again. I'm gonna
Love
step
it.
away for a couple minutes and do some things, and so I'll put us on technical difficulties. Come back in a couple minutes, catch up with chat, and then 10 minutes we'll get back to the action. So stick around.
Yay. Yay.
Okay.
All right. So while we wait for the rest of the players to come back and wait for me to fix my face a little bit, yeah, I'd like to remind you that next Saturday we are going to go back-to-back with Pathfinder sessions. We'll have episode 8
Love it.
going on next Saturday. The Saturday after that will be episode 8 of Call of Cthulhu, Horror on the Orient Express. The 16th, I haven't really figured out what I'm going to do yet. But then on the 24th will be episode 5 of Chrono Core. And then the 30th will be another Monster of the Week one-shot. Using some players from the new Project Open Table community that I have started alongside TVHEADD, Undead Commander, and Arcus, aka Realms of Enath. And to talk more about Project Open Table, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's a community that we're starting up to kind of create what the four of us feel is a much needed space for tabletop players to come and play whatever systems, tickle their fancy, and just get together and be part of a community that is based in positivity and acceptance and just ensuring a wholesome tabletop experience. We're currently, like I said, we're under invite and application only. If you're a member of my Discord, you may see the application is posted in one of the channels. So once, probably about a month or two down the line, once we get our bearings and kind of get a little bit more of our moderators and GM positions kind of staffed out, then we will open our doors to the public, and then you can just join. Because hopefully by that point we'll have instilled that culture of being a positive environment. Because we feel like a place like this is needed, because it's too easy to go in and find a game with random people, but then potentially gets subjected to some pretty awful behaviors, both behind and in front of the screen. So we're just doing our best to minimize, if not eliminate, that entirely. So stay tuned for more Project Open Table news, as well as when we are going to go fully public. You can follow me on Twitter at GillSwampGuy, Blue Sky at GillSwampGuy. Everywhere I'm as GillSwampGuy, and when we go public, you will see it. Let's get caught up with chat. And already I'm fucking pissed off because I saw that there was a Sudowoodo.
No.
And I wasn't paying attention, and so I didn't get it. I'm upset because Sudowoodo is my favorite Pokemon. That's the main thing.
I'll mess with Sudowoodo.
Yeah, Sudowoodo is great. So Ace, how you doing? What's your thoughts on the session so far tonight?
I'm ready for violence. Sorry.
No, I fully expect it. But yeah, no, this was kind of like the main path I figured you guys were going to take, but like, as a GM, I have to be ready for anything, and I wasn't.
I think for me, right, like this was the easiest one because this takes place in the place we are. A lot of the other ones required travel out of the city.
True, correct.
Plus, backwards greatsword. Go fuck yourself, buddy. Get out of here.
Well, was backwards greatsword.
What, did you get a long sword and suddenly he wields it like a normal human being? That's even more offensive. You taint the name of the blade.
I don't even have to know what you guys are talking about to know what you guys are talking about. I completely agree with Ace.
He is taint and blade in the same sentence.
I did do that.
Oh man. What about you two? What are you guys thinking so far? What are you formulating?
Trying to figure out if we're gonna be the good guys or the bad guys here. We're gonna out-good guys the good guys, or are we gonna...
Doesn't matter. Everybody knows victors write history. So don't die, is what I'm saying, because we're gonna look like bozos if we do. We are gonna look dumb as hell.
What kind of matters what kind of entrance we make, right?
Yeah, I'll leave that to you guys. I like my little stealth position.
I'm still very much debating on if I roll with in character, just waltzing in there and calling him out on his shit.
I'm kind of not offended by it. That makes things easy for me.
It would ruin the party stealth, but I mean,
Well, not well. I mean,
Your stealth.
yeah, your stealth. Everybody else isn't waltzing right in,
I suppose that's true.
which might play to our benefit.
Just keep in mind, there are 3 of them. We only see one.
I was thinking about that.
Like Vaeri was gonna hold up like 2 hands and or 2 fingers and point above somewhere, but
We're kind of in the midst of it now.
yeah.
Probably came down, did a superhero landing. Go home.
The fuck out of here!
Who is this dude?
What kind of pompous asshole? Been watching too many Marvel movies.
You are so lucky I didn't.
It's me, I'm the
roll
pompous
well.
asshole watching too many Marvel movies.
I tell you, this dude is so lucky. I did not roll that well on my will save. I would have grittied on this fool like it was.
Oh, look at this dude. He watched Deadpool one time and thinks he's hot shit.
It's so bad for your knees.
It's so bad for your knees.
It's like that saying nobody wins in a headbutt.
Can you use a headbutt as an unarmed strike?
I don't see why not. It's technically
Let's
an
go.
unarmed strike. It's especially an unarmed strike because you're not using your arms.
It doesn't contain
yeah.
Yeah.
If Solus did a headbutt, does he have extra reach because of the pomp?
reach headbutt. I think unfortunately it'd be so soft that it's like,
It takes a point away from your damage roll
damn.
because you're cushioning the blow.
Hey, come on. The pomp is an extension of his very being. I feel like it's like conjured by unearthly magics from Gorum.
I would say unless you're using that super hard stiffening styling gel and using it like a fucking spear.
I was
Come
gonna
on,
say he
Gil.
starts stuffing rocks in his pompadour,
His pompadour's fucking loaded.
swinging it around.
Is there
Vaeri's taller than everybody else. He's
a
coming down on him, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. The
Is there-
champion's probably a pretty big dude, right?
Oh, he's huge.
is there a rune or something that normally would add a hardening thing or something to a shield or something?
You put it
Because
on
if
the
that
palm.
exists, it goes in the pomp.
Just start braiding your pompadour with fucking runestones. Pretty soon it's just going to be nothing but
Exactly.
rock and it's going to hang in front of your face.
But it's gonna look cool. So
And that's what matters.
exactly.
Yeah, your pompadour works the same as Frankie's from One Piece. Just it depends on your mood.
That's exactly. That's why I said it changes based off his expression and emotions.
Ugh. All right. TV
Big guy was strong, but not quick, right?
Yeah.
What?
Not strong, but not smart.
I thought it was not quick.
It was not smart, right? He's not particularly
He's
bright. the
definitely a
champion.
dum-dum.
Yeah. I think he's get. I mean, that translates to low will save.
No,
is what that
to
tells
answer
me.
Vori's question, it was not quick.
It was not quick.
Yes.
Am I smoking something?
I'm pretty sure you said he was dumb.
I said
I think
he was slow, and that he wasn't very.
Oh,
he wasn't. Yeah.
Right.
You did.
You just
say
took that the
slow,
wrong way.
and I interpreted it as.
Well,
Alright,
whatever. Solus
that's-
still thinks he's dumb.
That's my own fault.
All right. So once TVHEADD gets back in here, we will get back to the game. Let's see what do we have going on.
If anybody wants to follow the expert on me for stealth initiative, you could probably
Sorry, it
do
took me a
that.
minute.
You can do that. You're totally fine, buddy.
Yeah.
If you got something better you can use, no biggie.
But all right, everybody's back. You guys ready to get back into the game?
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay. So
Everybody roll initiative.
Only if you want to right now, but at the
on
moment,
site.
you have at least one group of would-be thieves kind of struck with horror. You see this human stand up, and he is roughly the same height as Solus. He's a big boy. And
Solus takes offense to that.
you hear one of the people standing in front of the jewelry store point.
It's Tibet.
Yeah. You see him point, and he says, "It's Ralcoon. It's one of the Celestials." And you hear from the group that's currently in front, like closer in front of you guys. One of them says, "How did you know that we were gonna be here?" And from a nearby alleyway next to the jewelry store, you hear, "Well, the writing was on the wall." And out from the shadows steps a fetchling, who is just kind of very absent-mindedly twirling a couple of daggers of their own.
I
Yo.
reach back, not even like looking away, holding my fist out to Vori, or ready for a fist bump.
Hey, I fist bump him.
Let's go.
All I was gonna say was, Gil, stop trying to make fetchlings a thing. That's not gonna happen.
God damn it.
Do they
And
all
so-
use these corny lines?
Huh?
Do they all use these corny lines?
Of course.
And you see the fetchling kind of take position to where they're flanking the group that's in front of the jewelry store. And so now that group particularly is especially freaked out, as one of them, the one that was originally pointing at Ralcoon, just spins their body so their finger is still pointing and says, it's Jekka. And now you see the group that's behind you, that's directly in front of you, start to back away a little bit. But before they can get too far, you see apparate directly in front of you guys is a Nagaji who is facing that group.
Oh.
And she says, now, let's talk about this. And now it's the group that's in front of you that's panicked as they turn and say, "Shoulders! Oh shit, they're all here." And then,
Oh, come on.
Guys, which are we?
which one of you guys is closest to this whole thing happening? I'm imagining it's Ace.
I
Right,
think so.
yeah.
I said I stepped forward.
Probably
did.
Ace, yeah.
You see Shoulders kind of cast a gaze over her shoulder directly at you.
Through the cover?
What a surprise.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
I mean, there's nothing I could try to get lower.
She
Get low.
I don't know how much that's gonna help, but it's better than doing nothing.
She looks over in your direction, like not completely moving her head, but just enough to where her eyes can meet yours. Or at least in your general direction. And she says, "Little kitten, you have nothing to do with this, do you?"
You better watch that. That's. Sorry, I didn't actually say anything.
Is this something that only Ace hears, or is it just at out in the open?
That's out in the open. You guys all hear this.
Just because he is small does not mean he is a kitten.
And it's at
Alright.
that point that everybody else just turns and sees the four of you.
Ah, son of a bitch.
So Vaeri will step out a bit and say, "Well, it's good that everyone came to the party. Thank you for responding to the invitation."
Kind of wrong.
Come on, Vaeri, come on! Don't add to the stupid quips.
I had a character. It's like,
Running
"Don't talk
around.
like them. You're not them."
Come on, man.
The you see members of the two groups are kind of like looking at each other in disbelief, and then at you guys kind of like with a little bit of contempt. And then that's when Raccoon just casually walks through the group that's between him and Sholdis, and like and everybody's like just giving him like they're moving out of his way. And he stands next to her and says, "So it was you that lured them here?"
No, I believe it was valuables that lured them here.
You want to give me deception on that? Or, well, I guess you're telling the truth, technically.
I was gonna
but
say, I mean, that is why I could.
You ain't lying.
you
It's
ain't
not a lie.
lying. You ain't lying.
So are we gonna roll with that, like as a
Well,
just as a statement?
also, factually, I just wanted to double check in. Did Vaeri put those symbols on there, or?
Yeah, no, very
Yeah.
put those symbols on there.
Mhm.
Oh,
With the
very
chalk.
good. Awesome.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a little bit of diplomacy. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, let's see. All right.
Isn't it greed that brings these type of people to these two places like this?
Would we call that a aid check?
I don't know. Hadar, are you speaking that out loud?
Yeah, sure. He'll come out, like, kind of undo the crate, the break apart crate that he had, and he finally steps out.
Solid snake his
say
way
that.
out. Oh, I'm here too.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me that aid check.
Give me that aid check with diplomacy.
Snake.
Could it be society for talking about the
Oh,
The
I'm
manner of
rolling.
man?
I'm rolling society, or.
He's
Uh,
in the diplomacy.
I'll roll-
I'm,
keep it
I'm
going,
positive.
okay.
I'm positing society because
Yeah,
I know it's better.
I'll go with society.
Society. Damn.
Society.
Damn.
Wait, is
He
that?
does do the "we live in a society" speech, doesn't he?
He does do a "we live in a society" speech. Yeah.
Plus 2.
Okay.
That's a crit. Come on, baby. Don't let
he
him
says
down.
it like purely from a textbook like academia position. Is like,
Mhm.
is it not greed that brings people to these kinds of places?
26.
Yeah.
26.
Let's go.
The
Popping
cha-
off.
the champion kind of gives you all kind of like a studied look, like he's trying to like figure the four of you out. It's at that point that you see the fetchling kind of walking past the first couple, the two groups, and as he's passing, he kind of just, without breaking eye contact with you guys, turns his head just enough to call to them and say, "You should all run along now."
Oh shit.
And at that, everybody leaves. Everybody,
Oh, shit. Don't tell Mom.
everybody fucking dips. Nobody wants to stick around and see what happens to the four of you,
Oh man, let's get out.
and
of
they
here.
don't want to be part of the collateral damage, so they're gone.
Yeah.
And now it's the four of
Okay.
you with the Celestials standing in front of you.
Oh, I see how it is. All right, so you just let the bad guys go then, huh?
Sholdis looks to you and says, "Well, clearly the true bad guys are standing before us."
Oh, you want to go?
You know what? I'll roll with it.
Well,
We are
depends.
not. We have no bad intentions.
That says you.
The champion looks to you, Hadar, and he says, "So you tricked criminals into potentially getting caught and beaten by us, but claim you have no bad intentions. How does that work?"
The bad intentions live in their hearts, not ours. And if their intent is to do crime, you would have crossed paths with them later rather than now. Timing is of no consequence.
Sholdis speaks up. "That very well may be, but it is you that brought them here. Was it only to gain a meeting with us?"
Yes. Blatantly, he just says yes.
Respectable. You know what? You gotta.
You're not easy to pin down otherwise.
The fetchling twirls and stows his daggers. And,
Or you at all. Vori says to the fetchling.
they say, well, they're honest at least.
Solus is just standing there, arms crossed, mumbling something about how annoying their self-righteous bullshit is.
Yeah.
Mumble,
yeah,
mumble,
obviously.
grumble, grumble. They can talk virtuous shit all the time, this whole time, but they're taking people's jobs away, etc., etc.
Damn, bro.
The,
So real.
The raccoon crosses his arms and goes, well, you want an audience with us, you have it. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure why we're still speaking to you.
What's
Very.
your deal?
Oh, sorry.
The fuck's your problem, bro?
No,
No,
go ahead.
I don't even mean it. I mean, it is aggressive because this is a confrontational setting. But I'm genuine. Like, what's the deal? Why this? What are you gaining from this?
Other than making the city safer.
And
I don't
taking
buy
people's
it.
jobs away.
I don't buy it.
We don't.
Nobody's as virtuous as that.
Sholdis says, we don't take jobs away. It's not our fault that the guards are incompetent and cannot seem to stop these things on their own, let alone effectively.
Have you been to the Adventurers Guild lately?
Can't say I have. We don't tend to go around the Adventurers Guild. We tried
Why, too
once
good
when
for
we
you?
first arrived, and they weren't too kind to us.
Why?
So are they all wearing like pretty nice clothing and nice equipment?
Yes.
Like they're bad already.
Yeah, they
What? But I mean
like
like quality
shiny.
wise.
the quality's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
So they're living well.
Not
You have
well,
a
but
benefit-
at minimum better than you.
I was gonna say, but they're living out of the typical means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solus wants to punch something so bad.
I really hate to say it. They've given us no reason to punch him yet.
So who do you work for that pays for all of this?
The fetchling speaks up and says, we work for ourselves. We don't have any boss or master or whatever. We saw how lowly the people in this city can be, and we figured we'd help take out the trash.
And make a modest sum doing it.
Well, that's
Somehow.
Yeah, but how? They're not taking money for it.
well.
Right.
And also,
It's not
you're
that we
being-
don't take money. We are gifted funds sometimes, sure, but we don't demand pay for our efforts.
Pretty generous people you're helping then.
Mm.
No, well, the shopkeepers
In my
around
pocket.
here tend to live pretty well, so they can
So they buy
spare
your
some
protection.
solid coin.
So it's
no,
just under the table, is all.
Do you pay your taxes?
tomato.
That's not how that saying goes.
let's-
Whatever.
He knows, buddy. He knows.
let's-
Gil, I'd like to put my hand in my pouch and see if
Yes.
anything is warm in there.
Yes, that's what I've been trying to get out. I was like, very, we need to look at those cards. But yeah, you got it.
You absolutely
Sorry,
do.
Solus is just being Solus.
You absolutely do. You feel warmth coming from that deck.
Let's just assume that for the moment your intentions are altruistic. We have what seem to be bigger machinations at play that involve multiple dimensions and incredibly powerful forces at play. Very, perhaps you could explain a little bit more than I.
Take it away.
Yeah.
Betty's looking at you like, I don't fucking know, bro.
Well, I mean, you would know about the tarot side of things and the
Oh, who
the
knows? He
celestial
doesn't
side
want to
of
say
things.
anything about it.
Oh, if you don't want to say
But-
anything
but-
about it, you
I
can tell them.
personally
I don't
wouldn't
wanna say
either,
it.
but I you were already in for a penny, in for a pound.
You've thrown that out there, Silver. Well, yes, we are here searching for more information on a few things, but we were stymied in this because the Adventurers Guild has no work to give to anyone to make money to fund expeditions because someone's taking care of all of the work for them.
The champion speaks up and says, well, I'm sure that there's plenty of jobs that can go around that don't involve putting yourself in danger for people passing by on the street. Maybe someone's dog is lost, or maybe somebody needs an armed escort somewhere. Surely there's smaller jobs like that.
You know damn
know
well
what?
that's not paying enough.
I have a
What-
question.
What do you gain from making the working population less
Not
wealthy?
Well, if we're doing such a good job at taking their jobs, then maybe they should consider other career options.
Like
God,
Tony.
you sound just like a CEO.
Oh God.
I have a question. If you're so high and mighty altruistic, wanting to make the city a better place, why are you only tackling small-time crime? What about your thieves guilds, your what's the words that I'm
The
looking for
nobility.
here? Hold on. No, not the nobility, but that too.
kingpins?
Organized crime. Why aren't you going after that?
Syndicates.
The things that contribute more to the bad things.
The crime problem?
Yeah, crime, that's it. Contributing more to crime in the city than small-time petty thieves. Why don't you
maybe
tackle
they're
those?
Talking about institutional problems with the way that the town is run, things like that.
Solus steps
doesn't-
up and she says, yes, I've been looking into that myself. It seems that there are plenty of seedy organizations that are a disease upon this city. And what I'm finding is that they are all linked back to a singular source, if you can believe it or not. I don't care.
Oh, I can.
I don't like your attitude. Go on.
Stretch it out.
So, say perhaps that all of the organized crime in this city is intentional.
Yes, that is how organized crime
I
works.
mean-
No, not with the not with the individual faction themselves, but with all of them together.
They all work together in league.
Yes, but for who? Who would benefit from having every organized crime syndicate under their thumb?
The
Oh, will you
nobility?
drop the shtick?
Anyone with money?
Just speak to us.
We have
This superhero bullshit is really tiring.
we
No, no.
have reason to believe. You see that she's getting a little bit more agitated at this point.
Good.
That the king himself is to blame for allowing these organized crime syndicates to run amok and do what they want, because they potentially pay a tithe to him in order to keep doing their business uninterrupted.
That seems par for the course, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna
Solus-
say
Sol-
I've
Solus
never
just
met a
kinda-
king that was a good man.
Yeah. So I was gonna say Solus just kind of looks at the group, like looks around at the group. Do they not know how corrupt royalty works in this dimension? I'm so done with this. Can we go home?
The champion speaks up and says, what do you mean this dimension?
Well,
This place, this world, where you live.
the whole dimension, all of it. We don't hear.
We're not local.
This plane.
Yeah, we're very not local. In fact, I wasn't even local where these guys are local. It's a whole thing.
Solus speaks up and says, so you are not from this plane of existence.
Not even
No.
from this cosmology.
Correct.
She
These words
she
are
kind
getting
of
too big for
gives
me.
she kind of gives you an up and down, like inspecting you, and says, interesting.
That sounds like an interesting. That means you know something of merit that pertains to that.
I don't know anything about your situation, but it's not unheard of people traveling to places that they don't belong.
Yeah, I have a tendency to do that.
It would be good if we could get back to where we're from. Any
I'm getting tired of this.
any lore or history to this dimension that you have would be very valuable.
Yes, I read something about something called an Everdisk.
You see Sholdis, like, her eyes go wide.
Bingo.
Bongo.
Not much of a poker face.
Yeah, I figured out of character, Hadar is like, we're just gonna shoot straight with these people because they seem the type.
No, I got like out of character. We are frustratingly good at talking to people.
Yeah.
We are also frustrated.
That is true.
You're
Sorry.
frustrated. I'm not. I'm like, the system is not
okay.
broken. It's functioning as intended.
Okay,
Like this
so,
is
like-
how society's work.
Intentionally-
Well, okay, but can like just off the shoulder question? Has Hadar ever been frustrated?
Fair. That's very fair. He's quite unflappable in most cases. Yes.
Oh, but we can also be frustrating, which could lead to combat.
Yes.
I'm trying not to just be like agitating for the sake of being agitating,
Right.
but in the same token,
Sholdis says, "You know of the Everdisk."
Mm-hmm.
Well, I read a little something at the library.
Mhm.
I point out in a general direction of the Arcane Citadel or whatever it was called.
Oh yeah, the Culsey Citadel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She says, "I've been researching it myself.
And you found?
I might have a location."
That is very good news.
So it's real.
Of course it's real. All of the Force suits are real.
Hmm. I know.
Solus
I
is very
turned
upset that
Vaeri.
this is working.
Yeah,
us
one
out
second.
for us.
I need to look at my notes real quick here.
Yeah, I turned to Vaeri. I'm like, that they seem to know it by name.
The fetchling kind of shoots Sholdis an incredulous look. It's like, what are you talking about? The Force suits. This is knowledge even to me. She turns to him and says, the Force suits, they're legendary artifacts. They've been lost to history, and through my studies, on my own terms, when you two are either drunk or sleeping, have revealed a little bit of information about them and about confirming their existence.
What is it? Cups, wands, crowns, I think.
and swords.
Swords.
So Solus just kind of like while she's talking, just kind of gives Ace a little elbow nudge. Trouble in paradise, huh?
Well,
Vaeri will
maybe
pull out
we-
his normal tarot deck, just the common tarot deck that he has.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you do have a simpler divination tool here than at home, but I have been learning. And holds up the deck a little bit.
The Raccoon looks down at you and goes, "Okay, and?"
And I'm idly kind of shuffling it in my hand, and I kind of pull out the normal star, sun, and moon. I kind of not top them, kind of shuffle them around on each other, and kind of gauge her reaction to that.
She seems unfazed. Unless you want to do perception to try to get in her head.
How about intimidation to try to get in her head?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
roll
do
with that.
that.
With your
Let's
do it.
continents.
Let's get it.
Solus
Also,
is
I
all
mentioned it
for
earlier.
this.
I don't know if you heard. High voltage catfish redeemed. Stretch it out.
Thank you, high voltage catfish. I will stretch it out.
Baby.
Can't be shrimping over here. Gotta stay
Too late.
limber. Big stretches.
Big
1,
shrimping.
2, 3.
Hmm.
Okay. She seems like a little bit like unnerved, but not like fully tilted.
Yeah, in a general sense instead of a specific sense. Like,
Correct,
what
yeah.
do they mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of. I'm trying to link them to it,
Did
basically.
you add your menacing to that?
So that's only if I'm using a coerce action, which this was not.
Okay. Very
Coerce
good,
or
very
demoralize,
important.
isn't it?
Huh?
No, it's just coerce.
Oh, is it?
Hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Makes
So
sense.
the champion steps forward, waving his hands, and says, "Wait! Stop everything for a moment. I don't know what you're trying to pull, what sort
Yeah, I
of
bet you don't.
mind games you're attempting to play with us, but the fact of the matter is that you tricked these people into," and then the fetchling speaks up and goes, "Oh, shut up, you lug.
Thank you.
I'm with him.
Sorry about him. He gets a little long-winded and pious. This is certainly a unique interaction that we're faced with, and unlike this big guy here, I'm not exactly itching for a fight or anything. I'm very well intrigued by how this is playing out."
Well, we
Solus can't help but
wouldn't-
cross his arms.
We wouldn't mind settling this amicably either, but we do need at least the information you have found on the Everdisk.
We'd be more than willing to follow you if you have somewhere else you'd rather talk about this.
The fetchling starts wagging his finger. "Oh, hell no. No. You don't get to just come. Hold on. Group meeting, like now?" And he starts like doing like the roundup like finger symbol. And so Solus and Raccoon, they just kind of like, you see them getting like a huddle, literally.
The three of you go talk. The five of us will wait over here.
And I try like active perception to try and overhear them.
Okay.
Solus is just staring in disbelief at how absolutely unorganized they are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not gonna work. I ain't hear shit.
Oh yeah,
The
that's
sound effect though.
yeah. I added a mod that does sound effects when you critically fail or critically succeed.
Honestly, I'm
Okay.
okay with that. I didn't think I would hear shit anyway.
Yeah, no.
Get the nat ones out of the way.
I'll
So-
make a show.
I might as well try.
Okay.
Yeah, you
give it
can
a shot.
try.
So just a regular old perception.
Regular old perception.
Ooh.
Wow.
This
Wow.
is not meant to be.
Solus is too angry.
Yeah. I just make a show out of like my twiddling with my weird fucking technology weapon and like taking it from like a full-sized weapon to like just the smaller version that is compact,
I kind of I turn to
Show off.
Solus and I whisper to him and I go, I just made a bold move. I would be ready at a moment's notice.
Oh, okay. And then
Oh,
I
don't
hear
worry.
that and I just like sort of pop it back out again.
All right, well, you make a claim, right? They're gonna have to either stay on their ground or
Yeah.
Right.
No, but it's just like it just looks like I'm fiddling with it. I'm not
Yeah.
paying attention to them.
Yeah, can I still maintain the thing I mentioned earlier with the divine lance prepped just in case?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is still prepped.
Not to be totally distracting, but there's a Pokemon called Lil Eep,
Oh, Lilleep.
Leap.
yeah.
but it looks like little, as in like tiny little Eep. As
Well,
in
it is
Eep.
little.
Yeah, it's,
I mean, it is a
Yeah, it's-
sheep too.
that's
And then
that's
it's
his,
Eepy. It's Lil Eep, like
Yeah,
a
it's
rap.
little
that's his
sheep.
MC name.
Lil Eep.
Lilleep.
Lil Eep. the rapper. Anyway, sorry.
Exactly.
Being
they're gonna give
the
us
special
time-
tarot deck. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, if they're gonna give us time, I'm gonna, shake my shoulders out a little bit and get into the stance that allows me to use my cards. Because I don't think it looks imposing. It's not like a battle stance. It's just, I don't know. It's nimble.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe? Question mark? Yes? No?
Yeah.
All right. Vori, you were going to say something?
Yeah, so the only time we've seen the special tarot deck work is with the Rat Man, right? And it happened like when he died.
Yes.
I thought we caught one more. Maybe not. Huh.
Well, it felt warm when we were in presence of the mage, but I don't think we caught anybody else.
Oh, right.
No, you haven't caught anybody else.
Right, right,
And
right.
so
What if we just?
I don't know if just touching them with it does it, or if they have to like die or be hurt in its presence or something.
I was gonna say, like, what if we could just like we just give Ace one of the cards, right? And then Ace tosses it at them, and we try to catch them like Pokemon.
Now we're thinking with portals.
I was just gonna swap them out while they're talking, and then just kind of tap one of them with it as I was talking to them in cursive thing, like with the one with their name on it.
Hmm.
Well, that all depends on what they
Just-
come back with from their meeting that we're just
Yeah.
letting them have.
I'd like it to
Yep.
not be the one with information about stuff, but she's probably also the easiest one.
But also think about this: if you were to capture one of them in a card, like
That's
I
immediate.
think talking is over at that point.
That's on
Like,
site, but it is on site with 2 instead of 3.
Right? Yeah, they're down one.
We'll try to give them back if you tell us what we want to know. And then when they tell us, we just put them both in their cards and be done
we
with
just
it.
go easy money. We have the most overpowered weapon in the game.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap out the sun, and just have it in with the other one, swap it in with the normal ones,
Mm-hmm.
and just hold on to it and see. Have it on hand in case an opportunity presents itself to touch him with it.
Okay.
I'm also waiting to see if they caught on to the bad numbers I gave them, but.
All right. So you see the three of them release from their huddle.
Do they look at each other and go, break?
No, they don't do that. But they do approach you. And Ralkun speaks up and says, "What is your game? What is your end goal? What are you trying to accomplish exactly?
we just
Go
want to
home.
go home.
And what does that have to do with us?"
We were
That's
led to
complicated.
Okay. I like that.
Oh, go ahead. If you
We were led to believe that it was possible.
How long do you have?
So,
Let me get a coffee. We got a lot to talk about.
We believed it would. We were informed it may be possible that finding the 4 suits would lead to potentially being able to go home.
Solus kind of, you see her look down at the ground like she's contemplating. She says, "Surely that the amount of power that the 4 of them would bring together, I'm sure anything could happen. But how sure are you on this theory?"
How sure am I? I'm not. But what better?
It's
do
a
we
magical
have?
theory, right?
it's the best that we have to operate on. Two of the more powerful mages in both the one I say it in character but I can't remember the names really well. You know, the one place with the old weird guy, and then the one place with the
Other weird old guy?
well-to-do old weird guy. It's just a magical
a lot of old
theory.
weird guys.
When we spoke with Ivaru Walvaso, he thought that this may be a way to do it.
Solus nods, like that's totally normal to speak with Ivaru.
Which we know it's not, but
The fetchling speaks up. and says, "So, what? You just want us to give you information about potentially one of the 4 suits, apparently that Solus has come across," and you see he says that with some level of annoyance, like he's glaring at her at this point.
Like, why you're researching that?
Or maybe even like, why didn't you tell us about it?
So very, very seriously. Well, look, these matters are not for everyone to understand. It takes a certain level of knowledge and intellect to follow these sorts of things.
He kind of
And
points.
he gestures at the mage when he says this, nodding like she's smart. Purposefully.
All right.
He kind of points a finger at you with an upturned hand. He's like, "Are you calling me stupid or something?"
No, they're not calling you stupid. You just are not trained in the ways of magical research. You are you're light on your feet instead.
It's a good skill to have.
He drops his hand, but he kind of huffs and starts just idly like spinning one of his daggers in his hand.
So, what, are you? Ace turns to the wizard. Are you intending on going to check it out?
That was on my list. Yes.
Yeah, but how far down your list? When you're done playing hero here?
Once we have accrued the funds to be able to make the journey.
Well, it was about the funds. There was never no hero business.
No, please believe our intentions here were good, but nothing comes free. You understand that.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, we still need it.
A proposal then. The Adventurers Guild is not funded enough to set out expeditions to these places. You have knowledge of these places. We need conveyance to those places. If we group up and combine our resources, the trip should be easier and less perilous. The power vacuum that will be left once you leave here will be enough for the Adventurers Guild to pick up work again. I think it all works out.
The Ralkun kind of stiffens up. He says, "And what do you have to gain from this?"
Going home.
Oh,
Everdisk.
So you want the Everdisk, and Shuldis here wants the Everdisk.
yes.
We want to go home.
Yes.
How many times must we repeat? We want to go home.
I think he is slow and not quick.
Once we leave, we don't need it anymore, yes?
Once it sends us where we need to go, to hell with this place.
Let's not go that far.
Well, as far as we're concerned, anyway, we don't need it. Once we're gone, keep it.
That's not untrue.
But if you're here and you're not going, then let somebody else do it.
The fetchling speaks up again. So how do we know that we can trust you to not take the Everdisk and use it for nefarious purposes? How can we trust you with the information?
That is a good question. Trust. How to express trust. Well, it will be a very long journey, and if you don't trust us by the time we get there, we can settle it out at wherever the beginnings of this place is. If it's the foot of a mountain or the beginning of a temple, we'll figure it out then.
You mentioned that the mage made it seem like talking to Vaeri was common, right? Meaning that's probably something she's done?
Yeah. Yeah, like when Vaeri spoke about meeting with a Varu, she nodded as if like I said, like that's a totally normal thing for somebody to be able to do.
Yeah, like oh, you wanted information and you talked to this guy. Well, of course you did. He knows a lot of things.
Yeah.
You would assume, since he's so high ranking in the magic sphere, that she would probably trust him. So you say, well, we could have Ivaru vouch for us. He seemed to believe that we were worthwhile and trustworthy.
The fetchling scoffs. Some crazy old man in a castle full of bookworms.
His eyes are keen, and I would imagine that if we were evil in intent, he'd be able to sniff that out.
He had a little chair. Sorry.
So that crazy old man, from what I heard, is 700 years old and built that place up from a shack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, he could have deleted us.
It looks like the fetchling is about to start hurling more insults, but you see Sholdis raise a hand and glare at him, and when she does, her eyes glow, and you see him just completely freeze. You see his face drop into one of confusion, and then his arms just go slack.
Oh.
Does he drop the dagger?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she
so
looks...
the magic person did a thing. Mind Rammy, the sneaky guy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
She looks to the four of you, and she says, "We will consider it if we deem that you are to be trusted with this kind of information. Meet us back here tomorrow night, no later than this."
He says, "Now that is a trick worthy of a dragon."
All right.
I turn to the others. Does that sound good to all of you?
Yes, let them have a day to consider.
I'm kind of resigned to it, but with no other course of action.
He does emphasize the word "let" when he says that.
Very well. Then we have an accord.
You see the Raccoon is like kind of he's scratching his head, very confused, and he looks to Sholdis and says, "Are you sure that they could potentially be trustworthy?" Sholdis, without looking at him, says, "If they know about the Everdisk, then it's only a matter of time until they eventually get their hands on it."
Ace kind of turns to Vaeri and quietly go, "But hasn't Ivaru been looking for it for hundreds of years? Why is it only a matter of time?"
Because we're good.
Oh, all right.
Because we're good.
We built different. I got you.
Yeah. And just to add, as they're turning away, as she's talking to him turning away, he says, "Oh, and also the intellect edge."
Oh yeah, also that one.
At that point, you would swear that Sholdis' eyes are about to pop out of her fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, here we go again.
She says, so you know of the intellect edge as well?"
Yeah, a bunch of people do it
Oh,
around
yes.
these parts.
"Yes, but most people know them as stories. Nobody actually believes that they are real artifacts."
But you do.
Well, it takes time to discern, but remember, none of us are from here. It all stories to us, potentially.
Very well.
Plus, the bards have never forgotten, and they still believe.
The bards tell legends by word of mouth. They don't have any documented proof of any of it.
Yeah, but there are
can
gems
tell you-
inside all the stories.
I can tell you from experience that all of the best knowledge is always carried word of mouth.
Ooh. Tell him.
Got him.
The oldest stories, the truest facts.
Damn.
She
Mic
She
drop.
looks to you and she nods, like in 100% agreement. Well, we have a lot to consider. These two don't really meet the level that you or I seem to be understanding the situation of multiple people knowing confirmed that the four suits exist. They're just kind of, no offense, Ralkun, but you two are kind of a bit of meatheads, as the phrase goes. You don't tend to think about the greater picture of things or scan the minute details. So I wouldn't expect you to understand or take this seriously, but in all of my studies across multiple academia, this is about as real as it gets. These artifacts...
calling them stupid.
These artifacts could be world-ending if brought together under the wrong hands. The only question now is if we believe that these are the right hands to put them in. It'll require some serious thought, and while I trust you in combat, I would say that you should probably hear me out on this one.
Looking at each of them in turn, Hadar says, the sneaky guy, he says, consult your gut feelings. To the other one, he says, consult your gods. And to the mage, he says, verify in your notes and come back to us tomorrow.
Search your feelings. You know this to be true.
Very well. Meet us here again tomorrow night, no later than this. And if I have deemed you worthy of the information that I have gathered, you will be given. If not, then, well, perhaps it wouldn't be best if we met then.
Very well.
We have to show up either way, don't we?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She snaps her fingers, and you see the haze that was on the fetchling fall off, and he shakes his head like he had just been knocked out.
Oh wow!
He looks to her and goes, "I can't believe you did the fucking mind thing on me again."
I like that it's the mind thing. like it's something that happens regularly.
Yeah, occasionally, yeah.
Are we kicking these guys' asses or not? And Soda says, "Shut up. We are leaving. We will discuss this back at the base."
See you tomorrow, friend.
You see that he, as the other two turn to start walking away, the fetchling makes sure that they're not looking, and he flips you off and then begins following them.
Vaeri makes a small, hand gesture bow at him and smirks.
I return the bird in kind.
How tall is the fetchling dude?
It's about 5'11".
Oh, so he's a man.
Got him. If this goes south, I am looking very much forward to throwing that thing through a window.
Oh, yes.
No, I think it'll work out just fine.
Gil, that will roll was not to visibly react when they said, bringing these four artifacts together could have world-ending consequences in the wrong hands.
Mm-hmm.
Did we just use our words again?
I believe we did.
Yeah, for tonight.
How did we do it?
We're supposed to come back tomorrow night, except if they decide not to help us, in which case it wouldn't be a good idea.
Well, but we have to come back either way because we need to know what judgment is.
Yeah.
I just want to kick someone's
That's
ass.
okay. We have the smart one on our side.
I'm very sorry that fate has been denying you your violence. But
I don't feel like you are actually sorry.
No, not really, no.
Yeah.
Oh, the small one shares your desire, I can tell. He might be provoked into it.
I kind of pat Solus's back. I go, listen, buddy. There's a chance they come back and it's on site. Keep your head
I'm not sure what that means, but I'll take your word for it that
combat,
it could
violence,
mean possible
sword,
violence.
jab.
Yeah.
On the plus side,
Yes.
we've never had to do the mind thing to you.
I
could do the mind thing
Don't-
with a jangly set of keys on this guy. That's not nice.
All right. So where
I
are you
We're
don't
guys?
saying
know
this
how to
as
react
we're
to that.
walking away. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are far from earshot from these guys at this point.
Yeah.
Ace, do you want to try to tail them, or do we just play this straight?
I think the best way to do it is to play it straight.
For tonight?
count
Okay.
all our chickens
Yeah.
before they hatch, Ed boy.
Yeah, I think I'm not a man of my word, but right now I don't necessarily see a benefit
Right.
because there's the
if they talk, then we
possibility-
get all the knowledge up ahead of time. Yes, it's good.
Exactly,
That's
exactly.
why I put it to them like that. They were like, "How can we trust you?" And it's like, well, it's gonna be a long journey. So like, if we do all this stuff and you still can't find it in your heart to trust us or whatever, fucking, we'll fight it out then. Fucking whatever, like.
We have to,
Just you wait till I'm level 6, buddy. It's a wrap for you.
Yeah, it's like we'll
we got to
figure
keep
it
the
out.
act up for a long time if they go the whole way with us.
Yeah, we gotta it's like we still have to go and do this thing, and you want
Yeah.
help or not.
All right. I think we got to get back and sleep it off and try to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's
we should
try
probably-
to keep a careful eye out to make sure we're not tailed.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Good, smart.
Yeah, you
In
got
fact, I want to detect magic to make sure there's no extra magic that we're not used to seeing on us right now.
Yeah, run it. If you guys want to do perception checks, just make sure that you guys aren't being followed on your way back to the clumsy
Sure.
cookie. Go for it.
I
could do one of
will. Hold on and make sure I.
Solus is
Oh,
still,
is
still
anybody
too mad.
expert in perception? Do we follow the expert?
Oh damn, I am.
You
True.
that's
Oh.
fine. It's fine.
I was gonna say I will take the cover tracks action
Oh, very
as
good.
we go back.
Very cool.
Can you throw that in chat for me?
Yeah, I looked it up on Archives of Nethys. I gotta find it. On, that's my bad. I should just look them up in Foundry.
Yeah, you
Where
can put
are
them in I believe if it's an exploration action, you can go to the exploration tab and then add that thing in there so that way you can drop it in whenever you want.
Exploration. Where is that? I'm a fool.
So go to your actions and then you see encounter exploration and downtime.
Gotcha. Exploration.
And then you
Browse.
browse, yeah. And see if they have high
cover.
tracks.
Cover tracks. How do I put this in the?
There should be a speech bubble that pops up when you go to hover over it or something like that.
We'll add it to your list first, like drag and
okay.
drop it.
Drag and drop. Man, I'm such a fool. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Add it to your list, and then from there you can.
I
Here we go.
gotcha. Okay.
Moving up to half your travel speed, you don't need to attempt a survival check to cover your tracks, but anyone tracking you must succeed a survival check against your survival DC. Okay.
Which
Okay.
is pretty garbage, unfortunately, but it is something.
Okay, so you guys make your way back to the clumsy cookie. Ace, you're covering your tracks the entire way. Once you guys get back, is there anything you want to do before the night's over?
Grumble.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I'm just I want to get a good
Think we
night's
want-
rest.
So, do we, if we get the information out of them, do we want to try to put them in the cards, or do we let them go for now?
For now, they'd be an asset to fight alongside.
They would be an asset. Unfortunately, they're also wild cards in that you never know when, they may decide they're, that our teamwork is over.
Well, either at that point,
They-
we'll kill
One of them
or
could
they will
fall,
kill us.
and we could get a free card that way.
Free card, baby. We're collecting them like Pokemons. Well, you know what? We don't even have to worry about that until we see how tomorrow goes.
All right.
True.
If we're forced to defend ourselves, it'll go one way or it'll go another.
All right.
It will, yes.
So you guys make your way back to your rooms in the Clumsy Cookie. You bed down for the night, and sleep finds you relatively
Prop a chair against the
quickly.
door.
Yep, prop a chair against the door, and the sun begins to rise as you awaken, well rested. Could you guys go through what your mornings look like when you first wake up? We'll start with Ace.
I think every couple of days or so, Ace kind of wakes up, and he sort of reflects on, where he is and what's happened since the beginning of our story,
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of sits there with Mai's broken gun in his hand, just kind of looking at it.
Aww.
And we do another will check to try to remember something from.
Yeah. Are you just reaching in general, or I guess at this point you are reaching in general.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
But yeah, I imagine Ace to be a pretty early riser. So he's just kind of sitting and reminiscing. I believe he's rooming with Solus, so Solus probably snores.
Solus, what's your mornings look like when you first wake up? When you're doing your morning preparations?
Oh Lord, Solus. You know what? Okay. So in the morning when Solus wakes up, when he's not, dealing with a hangover, straight up in the morning, shirtless morning exercises, and then about 10 to 15 minutes making sure the pomp is perfect. 10 to 15 minutes making sure the pomp is
All right.
perfect.
Hell yeah.
Is that it? That's pretty much it?
Yeah, that's essentially it.
That's the morning routine, baby.
Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
Hadar.
and while...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no. I am actually going to, since Ace is rooming with Solus, I'm going to send Ace some information that Solus has not mentioned to anyone else
Oh,
that Gil you know about, but
you might have to send it to me just to refresh my memory, because I don't know what the
sure.
fuck you could be talking about right now.
Holy shit.
Oh, I got
There's
you.
There's
Okay,
a couple
so anyway,
things.
Yeah.
so it's okay. Just some more stuff. You'll it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Hadar?
Hadar has as per usual, very productive and very efficient morning. His morning, as per usual, starts 2 hours after everyone goes to bed.
Yeah, true.
So, after taking the time to go through all of the team's gear, making sure things are oiled, sharpened, and steadfast, he goes downstairs and spends time with Ren. After inspired by a short reading, a draconic writing on the proper forge maintenance that he goes over with Ren, he goes and checks on the bakery's ovens to make sure that they're in order. Fixes the bellows; those are in a bit of disrepair. Afterwards, he helps with the continental breakfast that is set up for the inn. They needed a little bit of help with some of the baking of the bread and prepping of the vegetables. He does that as well. At about that time, everyone should be coming down, and he joins the rest of the group.
Okay. And Vaeri?
Vaeri wakes up, does a little bit of printing of the scales and stuff, and he'll do his morning harrow reading for himself
Okay.
before he does anything else. This one's not particularly conclusive of anything. There's nothing super strong except for the past, which was the cyclone, which is a force that tears through things and causes disaster. But it's inverted, so it's renewal after disaster, so that's something in the past. So probably how they got here. Kind of a fresh start in this new world. And the main card overriding everything is the Winged Serpent, which says that knowledge and prudence are different keeps bridged by understanding, and the serpent is supposed to be the bridge, knowing whether or not now is the time to strike or not.
Cool.
All right.
So nothing real strong for the day.
Cool. Anything
Sort of
else?
After I reminisce for a bit, could I want to go find Hadar and talk to him.
Yeah.
If he's not too busy.
Was there anything else that you do during the morning, Vaeri?
Probably go get some breakfast and some coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, you would find Hadar downstairs at this point, writing in his notes, sort of scribbling away. He writes a little something here, adds to a drafting of a sketch for something there, kind of
Yeah.
doing his thing.
And check in with Cinnamon. Right, Cinnamon, right?
Yep.
To make sure no one's come by asking about us.
Yeah, so we'll say that the four of you meet in the main area of the tavern downstairs. Cinnamon, upon you asking, Cinnamon will say, no, not really. Kind of had a bit of a boring night. Not a whole lot of people showed up. Just kind of business as usual, kind of quiet. Nobody really asked about either of you four. Why? So did you piss somebody off last night?
People pissed us.
Station that might have caused someone to ask about us, check up on us.
No, they either didn't care enough or didn't get here then.
I appreciate that, and slide him a silver piece.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get to punch anyone.
Settle down. That'll
Train?
happen.
Couldn't you punch a bag or a dummy?
It doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
No.
They wouldn't let him punch the warrior.
Nice one.
So Ace, you wanted to speak with Hadar?
Yeah, I kind of want to pull him away from the group.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And Ace is kind of like visibly distraught, like he's not used to actually grappling with strong emotions.
Oh.
Ooh.
But he kind of pulls Hadar aside, and he says, or he pulls Hadar to the side and he presents the broken gun to him, and he says, you were there in the the first right or no? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. You were there when all of this went down, and I haven't really been dealing with all of that well, but I know this isn't really the time. I was wondering if you could possibly fix this for me.
He places his hand under your hand and clasps his other hand on top of the gun and your hand and says, "We all grieve very differently. I've seen many people deal with things in many different ways, and the emotions will come in time. I will fix this. You can focus on fixing yourself."
Thank you. He kind of awkwardly looks down, kind of struggling with this, and kind of shifts away, leaving the gun with him.
Yeah, Hadar will take it and sort of put it in, his bag and kind of put that on his docket for things to fix later.
Well, other than that, very fun. Tidbit is out of the
I
way.
mean, as sort of like not good with human emotions as Hadar is. I mean, like, I don't want to say that he's not good with it. It's just that he's sort of a little bit more detached from his long life,
No, I
but-
totally get it, and I like that for this dynamic.
Yeah.
Because it's almost it's frustrating for Ace to see not Hadar being unfazed, right? But kind of being unfazed because
Right.
it just
Like, how are
kind of
you okay
is
with
that-
all of this? And it's
Right,
like,
right.
He's like, I've seen so much.
But it's not like a malicious frustration, like screw
Right.
you, buddy, you should be. It's just like, why can't I
Do that. Yeah,
handle
yeah,
it
yeah.
like that?
And so, like, that's what he's saying is he's trying to just kind of give you the hint or the
Right.
idea that it takes time. You have to do the work, and that's what he is trying to inspire you to do. Basically the vibe of like, we only have each other. You know what I mean? I'm there for you, but like also you got to do the work.
Right. Absolutely.
That's a big thing for Hadar. It's just like, I've seen a lot, and you got to do the work.
Yep. I'm totally with you.
Yeah.
All right.
But now we got a day to kill, boys.
Yeah, you guys have a day to kill. What do you guys want to do?
I reach into the Mind Palace and I roll a critical will save.
Okay.
Let's see it.
I don't do that actually.
You don't do that. You no.
Fuck.
Well, critical in the opposite direction.
Oh, well. That is what I said.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shoot.
I do need to look up like potions. I could do a downtime action learning a new potion.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
I do know what were the two things I took when I took magical? Oh, I took runestone and weapon proficiency 1.
So you
Okay,
want to research?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up a potion and I will take the time to learn the formula and then I will make some because potions you can usually make in batches of 4.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. In fact, I think I know what I'll do. I'll just do the normal healing potion. I'll learn the normal healing potion for the day.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. What about you? What about the other two?
The white flare.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of the bards there have stories about the Celestials?
Not really.
I don't recall. Okay.
They're too recent to be.
Yeah, they haven't been doing heroic deeds long enough to have songs written about them yet.
Then, I want to go on over to the Adventurers Guild at some point during the day,
Okay.
and get a drink over there at their bar and stuff, and occasionally talk to a couple people and be like, basically, what I'd like to get out into the discussion over there or the grumbling over there is that, they're getting paid under the table by the merchants,
Mm-hmm.
and they're doing it to get a bankroll and move on to adventuring. They're just trying to circumvent the guild and doing it.
Mm.
But I don't want to do like bits and pieces, like one rumor here, one bit there. Just spread it around the conversation a little bit, not all at once with one person, but let those seeds sit over there while I'm drinking for a couple hours, and then maybe doing a little tarot reading for people and slip it into discussion around that, and then head out.
Tarot or Harrow?
Sorry, tarot. Yeah,
Okay. Just making sure I heard you correctly.
yeah. I said tarot. I meant tarot because the people here know tarot.
Gotcha. Okay. Really, very good. All right. Were you trying to earn some income from this, or are you just doing it for the funsies?
Just doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever I make goes into drinks, basically.
Okay. Very good.
Is there by chance a like a shop that sells talismans anywhere nearby?
Yeah.
We don't got to do like a role play or anything. I want to buy an owl bear claw
Okay.
and a mesmerizing opal,
Okay.
and that will cost me 10 gold.
Owlbear Claw. I'm gonna go ahead and open up your thing here so I can drop these new things in there.
Cool.
An Owlbear Claw?
Yeah, and a mesmerizing opal.
Oh, I wonder what you're fucking up to.
And then I can just attach those now, right?
Yeah.
I will attach the mesmerizing opal to my rapier and the owl bear claw to the cards.
Okay. Now I gotta fucking look at what you just did, because I'm fucking concerned if you're attaching them to shit.
Well, that's what they're for, right? That's what they do.
Mesmerizing opal, affixed to armor. You can attempt a deception check to feint, but you haven't rolled yet. The silver bound.
Oh wait, sorry. Mesmerizing opal is on armor, so I'll just put it on my my armor. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're fine. When you activate it, the outcome of triggering deception check is a critical failure. You get a failure instead, or if the outcome is a success, you get a critical success instead. Okay. Cool. Owlbear Claw.
Critical specialization.
You activate when you activate the claw, triggering the attack gains the weapon's critical specialization effect. Wait. Okay. Cool. Looks good. Totally not worried about that at all later. All right. And then I guess I think it covers everybody, doesn't it? Except for Solus.
I don't really have any idea. Solus is just impatiently waiting.
Oh,
You want to take Ren out on a ride?
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
yeah, we didn't get to do that.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
did lie straight to his face.
Solus-
You hate to see it.
Solus is totally down for that. 110%.
So I'll say that you guys are early in your activities. When
We probably also need some more supplies and rations for the road and stuff. Just if you want to get general supplies and stuff, I don't know.
Probably worry
whatever,
about that
it's
when we
fine.
leave, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are probably early into your tasks, but at some point early on in the day, you all get the same news. That there are 2 people crucified in the plaza in front of the main castle.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh my
shit.
god.
I mean, you gotta go investigate that, right?
Yeah, my ass is heading right all the way over
on
there.
site. It's
Yeah,
immediate.
for sure.
I'm taking the horse, so I get there first.
Yeah. So yeah, Solus, you're on Not Kevin, and you bolt there, and you're definitely going to be the first one to arrive on this scene. But ultimately, you all will, as Solus, as you approach the plaza in front of the main castle, you see that the 2 crucified people are Shouldes and Raccoon.
Oh, son of a bitch,
Oh.
man.
Fuck.
Aw.
And you see written in blood at their feet, "No city for false heroes."
Damn.
Facts. But man,
I wanted to do that.
I was gonna say we were supposed to fight them.
That's
The
fuck.
Fletchling is not gonna be very happy about that.
So the wizard, the
it's-
one with the information,
Is dead.
Ugh.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
We should have
no.
tailed him. I'm a dummy.
Okay, so which one is the one that isn't dead in front of
The
us
fetchling
currently?
rogue.
Of fucking course they are.
Wow, what do you mean by that? You got something against Rogue?
No, I just have
It's just
something
the one that
against that
pissed off the
particular
most.
person. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like maybe those. I mean, it's a theory, but like, it's possible he got all hot and bothered when they got home, and off them two, and it made it look like they got.
How early in the day, Gil? Had I already left the Adventurers Guild?
I think you would still be there.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
No, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, it means that it wasn't an immediate effect of what I just did there because I was still doing it.
Okay, you do have an alibi. All right.
I mean, fair. Yeah.
Well, technically, we all kind of really have an alibi, don't we?
Yeah, I'd say at this point you guys have all the other three of you would have shown up to the scene now,
Yeah,
and you guys are all there now.
yeah. Could I do like? Shit, I don't even know.
Oh boy.
Gather news there of what happened. Was this proclaimed by the king or something?
No,
Or emperor?
nothing was proclaimed or anything. Like somebody who had just happened to be walking through the plaza, and there were two crucified bodies on display with the message written underneath their feet, and then word just kind of started spreading around like wildfire.
One step
Fuck.
forward, 2 steps back.
Fuck.
What's the closest alleyway to the bodies?
There's one probably about 50 feet away to your east.
Could I like perception to see if there are any like footprints or any tracks
You
that might lead that way? Or
if
even
you're
just,
looking
like,
for
around
tracks,
the-
I think that's a survival because they have to use survival to find
Son
your
of a
tracks.
bitch. Okay, I'll try.
I'm gonna go to that alleyway, Gil, and hunker down behind something and pull out the sun and the star from the special deck.
Oh shit. Smart.
They are illustrated with the images of Sholdis and Raccoon.
I don't notice shit.
Fuck.
Oh, well, I didn't even have to be there. That's nice.
So it's just on death.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Can I try and I don't know if it would be more help. Well, I guess help Ace, but not like assist, but like also look.
Yeah.
Do your own check,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm loving
Wow.
these critical sound effects.
That's brutal.
What is that? 3 critical fails in a row for me?
Something like that.
Having a bad
Fuck.
day, because see, when he stops fighting,
Right. The longer I go without fighting, the worse my rolls get.
I'm not gonna lie, I made stat blocks for each of these three because I was expecting you to like
Son of a
potentially
bitch.
fight them.
Can
But
I-
now,
can
but
I-
now I don't need 2 of them.
can I be real
I
with
can
you?
fight him.
I tried to
You should've
instigate
fought
a fight 3 times during our conversation, and you fuckers would not bite.
Bro,
Oh,
like,
I was trying
it's
to.
It's the smart ones, damn it.
I'm so sorry that like
Oh, I was
Unleash
trying
us.
to get the rogue to fight.
I was looking to get anybody to like snap, make a move, and then it would be on site. But the situation was always immediately diffused. I was like, oh crap. So I was hoping, like when we
Too
got out of
diplomatic
there,
for our own good.
we'd come back and they'd be like, we decided you're unworthy, die. But they got
Yeah.
first.
We're gonna clap your
And yeah,
cheeks.
stupid punk thing was there while I was making the stat blocks. And they learned how to make a Pathfinder character during that process, so
There we go.
Hey,
I'm slowly bringing them in.
let's go.
Fuck, man, that actually
yeah,
kind of stings.
I do feel
Fuck,
kind of
what do we do now?
responsible and kind of bad that the party isn't getting to fight a lot of combat.
No,
No,
well,
you're
okay.
fine.
I mean, I'm joking mostly about the combat, but like this situation,
Yeah.
like fuck, this is like 4 steps back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was-
like-
So,
I did give you guys an opportunity. I mean, I was planning
You
for
did.
it.
yeah.
You did. You
Oh,
did.
no. We had the chance. We could have just done it.
You absolutely did.
I was almost expecting it, really.
I wasn't sure going in where we were going to go.
I was so tunnel
Ish.
vision that they were the threat that I was like, it'll be fine because they're gonna
Yeah.
hold true to their word.
And honestly, if she hadn't come up with the 4 suits thing, probably would have pushed it to a fight.
Yeah. All
But
right. So at
once
this
Vaeri
point,
starts seeing some of the party members, he will. We should be not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I
mean,
guess we go.
I think-
and-
Wait, if they're
Back to square
here,
one.
then that means wherever their place is not. Well, we don't know where their place is.
Yeah.
we don't know
Well,
shit.
I think unfortunately, we should meet up where we said we were gonna, and hopefully,
Yeah, maybe he shows up.
their
Yeah.
their comrade is there.
But what this means is the mage might have been right in that the corruption went all the way to the top,
Damn right.
and
it
somebody
was.
somebody powerful shut them down. Because
Yeah.
which means someone in this marketplace has a connection up that way, or maybe those 2 thieves guilds that showed up.
We have to topple a fucking.
No, we can get out of town.
You're just okay with this?
Of course, we're not okay. But what can we do?
I mean, they're dead now, yes?
I will
Depending on how the
say-
conversation went last night, they would have been dead then, yes?
Well,
So let's
we
just
agreed we
like.
would try not to.
It's
Oh.
true. Solus just stares at the dead bodies for a second as Vaeri asks, "They're dead, yes?"
He looks over and they start moving. Oh shit!
Necromancy.
Now, that said, we do
Anybody got a
have it-
speak to the dead spell?
Yeah.
I wish.
Yeah.
Well,
I
at the
don't know if that's
very
a thing that I can do. Or...
at the very least, we have to
Maybe.
honor our deal in meeting up.
Yeah. We might
If there's
propose
still a
this
deal.
to their comrade if they don't want to immediately fight us.
Yeah.
We have it confirmed by them that the corruption goes all the way to the top, so we could go after the corruption at its head. Not that it'll satisfy, not that it'll
It won't bring him
fix
back. but-
anything. It won't bring them back, but it's something you can do, I suppose. In this,
It won't get us home either.
It won't.
It'll probably get us strung up.
Yeah.
In
well,
all
what's new?
likelihood, yes.
Over my dead body.
No,
I mean,
that's
that
the
would be
exact
the
opposite.
idea.
No, I'm saying that you know what? Never mind. I picked up on the sarcasm eventually.
I'm proud of you. Fuck.
All right. So where do you?
Well, I guess we wait till nighttime and go to the place. I
Ace,
guess
you
I
are
don't know
absolutely
what the fuck else to
distraught
do.
right now, aren't you?
I'm upset. I wanted that.
But $10. Gil thought of this like 5 minutes after we've finished the conversation,
I
just to
bet he
fuck
did,
with
the
us.
rat bastard.
Well, none of us are medical examiners. They could well be faking it. We'll see who all shows up tonight.
I'm trained.
Oh,
in
can I go-
medicine.
Can I go check the bodies?
Yeah.
I cast
got-
check
yeah.
for dead.
Yeah. Give me.
What do you want? Medicine?
Yeah, medicine. Give me medicine.
All right.
Are you good at medicine?
I got
Oh,
a
You're
+9.
gonna have to critically
Can I-
fail to fuck
Fuck!
this up.
Can
Oh,
I?
okay, well, never mind.
Oh, well, I was
I
gonna.
did I critically
offer you-
fail?
You didn't because
Indeed.
it's not red.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, no, they're dead.
Nice.
They're definitely dead. Okay.
Definitely dead.
Can I?
In
Can
fact,
They were
you did.
killed and then
I would
strung up
reveal
as a
extra
message.
details, but you didn't roll high enough.
Yeah. But
Somebody else wanna look?
basically the gist is they were
I
they were
mean,
killed. They were killed someplace else, and then they were strung up as a message.
I would like
Maybe.
to yeah, like inspect the bodies for wounds,
Mhm.
I guess, or potential causes of death.
Mhm.
I don't have a great medicine, but I can give it a shot. 22.
That's pretty good.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So they are dead. They
Yeah.
did not die here.
Shit, really?
They did not die within the last couple hours. As you start
Oh,
inspecting the
no.
bodies, you see knife wounds. You see slashes. You see pierced
Oh, I hate-
areas.
I
You-
hate that.
You see bullet holes. You see burns.
Damn.
You see
Oh.
discolored flesh like they were poisoned.
Golly, they were having a bad night.
Okay, so hold on, because that implies a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
Did they does that mean that did they get jumped right after we left or something?
Possible.
Because it's either that or they got captured and tortured or some shit. Because I can't imagine in a short period of time anyway that one person would be able to do all of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Right.
think that the only thing we can really do is meet up with the fletchling and see if he knows anything about, if he was there and escaped,
Yeah.
If he's alive.
who, or if he's alive. I mean, we might go there and he might not
thought-
show up, but
I thought the fletchling was grieving in front of them.
No, he's not there.
He's not there. Okay.
No.
so I think that's probably our best course of action for now, at least to give us something to, give us
Just
a
wait
lead.
till nighttime.
Yeah.
Head over there and hope.
So we're going back to our tavern until then.
Yeah, I gotta put
Yeah.
I gotta put not Kevin away.
Oh yeah.
He got to see some shit.
Yeah. you got
Not
to-
Kevin's like, let's go.
Yeah, not
Everyone
Kevin's just
had-
like, this is fucked up.
This is sick, dude. What are you
Everyone
bastards
add
doing?
one more healing potion to your kit.
The goat?
Yeah.
I don't know that. Can I do that?
You
Yeah,
should be able to.
Yeah, if you already have a healing potion in your inventory, you can just click the plus sign and give yourself another one. And if you can't,
Or
let
if
me
not the
know and I'll do
plus-
it.
If
I-
not the
I don't-
plus, then go to edit and then go quantity and then go 4. I mean, go 1 plus 1.
Get one put in my inventory?
Oh. Got it.
A
I don't-
healing potion, minor.
What, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I get one
can
in
make
my-
them in
could I get
batches
one?
of 4 now.
Yeah, I'll throw one in your
Okay.
inventory real quick, Vori.
Boom, 2.
Me as
And it
well. I'll figure
cost
this out at one
me-
point.
With the formula and everything, it cost me hang on 1 second. It cost me a total of 6 hours and 4 GP.
Nice.
Does anybody else need a minor healing potion in their kit?
I got it.
Okay.
Nah, I got it.
Cool.
I get back to the inn. I want to get a tea, and I'm gonna sit in a corner. And I'm gonna have their 2 special tarot cards out, meditating on them, trying to think. Pour over every detail I can see in them. Do their wounds show up in the thing? Is it how we saw them?
In the pictures of
Talk to them, whatever.
In the pictures of their special tarot cards, they do not have any wounds. It is just them taking the place of what the main figure in that card would be.
All right, and I'll even try, asking her what she knew. What secrets did you take with you? And not expecting a response, but hoping.
Yeah, you get nothing.
Rip.
Fuck, man. We just leave a wake of death everywhere we go.
And it wasn't even caused by us this time.
Yeah, even when we're diplomatic, we're murderers.
All right, so you
Fucking
guys gonna
murder
kill
by
time
proxy.
until darkness?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, if we're talking about it around the table, Hadar just says, "Everyone I've ever known is already dead."
Hey, thanks for the update.
Damn.
bud. I mean, to be fair, you know us.
Give it time.
Well, duh, everyone's gonna die.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
It's just so matter of fact for him. He's just known so many people that are dead now. Like he's just like, yeah, I leave a trail of dead bodies too. Like everyone I've known is dead. Like
We're not all 4,000, buddy.
All right, so darkness falls. You estimate the time that it would take for you to get to from the inn to that same meeting spot, and you leave accordingly. Once you arrive at the marketplace, it seems business as usual. You don't see anybody standing where you originally were standing.
okay,
Maybe we're early.
could be early.
Or maybe this fool's about to ambush us.
That's also a possibility.
I will take
Well, he is certain to be careful at least. I mean, look what happened to
Certainly.
his friends.
certainly, but I will take a. Can I take like an active perception to try to prevent ambush? I guess. If
Yeah.
Can
there
I
is one.
Mm-hmm.
prepare a divine lance?
Yeah, you give me an active perception check.
Okay. 15.
Hmm.
Or wait, is that how that works? Or does? No, I guess you don't roll for him, right? He has like a stealth DC.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
and even if I did roll for him, you wouldn't know what the answer is.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I would if he was here and he failed.
You would.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But regardless.
But so the four of you are standing, looking around, and you see him slink out of the shadows from the same alleyway that he was hiding in last night. And he's unarmed, but he is staring something vicious murder at you.
I as well like raise my hands to show they are empty. In a show of, I guess, diplomacy.
Solus's hands are never empty, but he's got the tip of his big ass sword facing the ground.
What happened?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't worry, I know it wasn't any of you. It couldn't have been any of you because I was watching you.
Smart.
1, creepy.
reason
2, duh. 3,
So-
what happened?
So you're saying the reason that you're alive is
Because
you
I
were
wasn't
confused.
there when they were attacked and our base was burned to the ground.
Why? Who?
Yeah, they who? That's what we need to establish here first.
I don't have
What happened?
I don't have any leads, but it happened. It had to have happened while I was out because when I was tasked with keeping watch over you after a heated argument between Solus and myself on the prospect of trusting the four of you. So I left, and when I got back, the building was already engulfed in flames. I had hoped for the best, that they had gotten out, but, I mean, we all saw how that ended too, didn't we?
Is this pardon my rather crude language, is this style of execution common with a particular group or person or something like that?
Well, the person who would have known that would have been Solus, but I don't have any fingers to point, let alone who to point them at.
She talked about
It kind of
Does
sucks
he not have
sometimes
fingers?
not being the smart one.
He just kind of like gives you like a special glare.
No, I wasn't saying it aloud. I was actually looking at his hands when he said that.
To Solus.
Mm. She had talked about the corruption going straight to the top. Do you think perhaps it was either the heads of the organized crime, maybe the royalty here themselves?
That's the only thing I could think of. The heads of all the families, they must have saw what we were doing and either had people in their ranks or hired outside help to dispatch of us.
But no one to confirm this. No way to confirm this.
No, as your pink-haired friend said here, it's difficult not being the smart one.
Do you think if you were to perhaps peruse the city perimeters, you may also be attacked, which would lead us to at least a lead?
Are you suggesting to use me as fucking bait?
Yes. Yes,
Do
I
you
am.
want to catch the people who did this, or don't you?
Weren't those your friends? Yeah, you fought.
Yes.
They meant more to you than anybody you've known. I know that. I lost someone close as well.
Fuck you, Ace. Take a hero point from making me actually sad, kind of.
Aw. Aw, you did that. Aw.
You did that.
No, I'm talking to you like the DM.
I did do that, but still.
Aw,
to bring
you
it
did
back like
that.
that, fuck you.
Meanwhile, I'm surprised that a character that I cobbled together in 5 minutes has had such a lasting impact at this point.
Well, I feel like, we're giving them a little bit more lore together than
Oh, no, I love it.
originally. Yeah, I like that.
I
An
turned.
idea.
I turned.
Sorry, go
to
ahead.
Our crew, and I say, I'm sorry. I know it's out of our way and doesn't necessarily benefit us. Would you help me? Help him?
But that's what we were already doing.
Thought.
I am 100% down for finding the motherfuckers who did this and returning the favor. This is just plain wrong.
I turn back to the fletchling and offer the best smile I can manage now. What do you say?
Them pearly whites.
What were you saying, Vori?
We can find out someone who we believe did this. To scare the ever-loving shit out of them. Vaeri says some words. Does some hand motions.
Huh?
And Ralkan is standing among us.
Who?
What?
And I move my mouth and I'm mouthing these words, but it's coming out of him in his voice. What say we give them a surprise? But add a cheesy line to it or something.
Ayo.
Holy shit.
Even the grave cannot hold me back.
That's a
There
lot
we
of
go.
needed.
I cast a loot creature, and it's Ralkan.
Son of a bitch.
Not the way I'd go, but I respect it.
If you want a legend, you make one that can't be killed, right?
Yo, damn.
Fucking hell.
Okay. Yo, Solus is so like. I feel like this happens at least like once a session, but like Solus is just genuinely impressed by Vaeri.
You see that the fetchling looks to you and he's about to say something, but you see his face drop and his eyes widen. And he's not looking at you, but past you.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I still want to point out I have my Divine Lance readied.
I guess I make a quick perception check behind me. Whip my head around.
Oh, you don't need a perception check for this.
Okay, I'm just looking.
My turn.
You turn and look behind you, and you see like a small like militia
Oh, it's time.
Ah.
of people who are they've kind of formed a semicircle around the area, kind of trapping you guys towards the wall in the back alley that the fetchling was hiding in. And you see a very, very large man step forward. This dude's towering easily at 8 feet tall.
Oof, that's a big boy.
Oh wow.
Solus is fist in hand, ready to go.
You see him crack his neck multiple times and then his fingers. And he looks
Gross.
at the 5 of you, the 4 of you and the fetchling included, and says, "This one should be a lot easier than the first 2. And he's even brought
I think we found our guy.
friends."
Saves us the trouble.
And that's where we're going to
Very
end our session.
laughs.
Son of a bitch.
God. All right.
I'm
So,
out.
so next week is gonna be like 3 hours of combat. Let's go.
Basically, yeah.
That is 12 hours of diplomacy we've got.
Yeah.
Oh
Listen,
my
there's no diplomacying this.
Yeah.
Solus is
No.
going in swinging.
No, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
That was great.
I'm
As a
so glad that I
yes.
changed up my spells to what I did because this works very well.
Hell yes, we are starting next session off with fists a fucking flying.
That being
Oh,
said,
it's
the
not gonna
very
be fists. It's gonna be heads.
Yeah. That being said, though, the very first thing that Hadar is going to say is like, "Oh, very good. This is efficient. You can either tell us what you know now, or take it with you to your grave."
Let's go.
I'm gonna beat it out of you.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me for episode 7 of Pathfinder: The Ring of Arorynn. Yeah, stop back by next Saturday because we're going to be going right into combat. We're doing back-to-back Pathfinder this time.
I'm so glad we're doing back to back right now. I don't know if I can wait 40 days.
Yeah.
Wait, next Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry. What time? What time?
Same
what
time.
Same time?
Yep.
So 7 Central my time?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Cool.
All right. Yeah. So next Saturday, we're getting this into. We're getting basically. I feel like this is going to end up being a full session of pure ass kicking.
I'm so hyped.
And then after that, the
I'm
next
ready.
Saturday we got Call of Cthulhu. Saturday after that, still in the works. We'll figure that out. And then yeah, Saturday after that is going to be Chrono Core, Part 5, and then
The
finally, yeah, the 16th is the one that I'm iffy on. It's the what's the date for Chrono Core? I believe I put the 23rd in chat or in that server.
Okay.
And then the 30th is going to be another Monster of the Week one shot. with players amassed from Project Open Table. And so hopefully you'll get to see what's going on in there. You'll get to meet some of the new faces. Yeah, and then, we'll start figuring out when we're going to be opening our doors to the public. So stay tuned for that news. If you're in my community, or TVHEADD's community, or Undead's community, or Arcus's community, we may have posted a link to the application that you can fill out if you would like to join Project Open Table. We are limiting it to that for now, so we can, like I said, build that culture of positivity and inclusion, and doing our best to sow those seeds deep. That way when we open the doors to the public, we'll know what we're about, and we will have an active community that is ready to help us follow our goal. Let's see who we can raid right about now. Let's go down the line. If you guys have something you would like to plug, let's go through it. So, TVHEADD.
Remember, kids, buy local, steal corporate.
Every fucking time.
Remember, kids, we'll see you the next time. And go support Gil.
Do it.
Duh.
Dawn.
I mean, really, the only super new thing is I got a new model.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
We got Dawn 2.0 out in existence, and I mean, the art style speaks for itself, because it was made by the greatest gobbo known to mankind, that being forgotten. So,
Absolutely.
that's what I got.
All right,
Yay.
Ace.
Persona, and more Persona. Thursday through Sunday right now. I'm playing through Persona 3 Reload. It's a great time. You should check it out.
I've been meaning to get into those games.
Dude, they're so good, but if you don't have 80 hours to spend on it, you ain't gonna get through it.
Oh, so something to play off stream then. Gotcha.
Probably, yeah.
I feel like the Yakuza games that way.
Yeah, they're incredibly long.
All right, and Vori.
Something on Monday, my friend Vashala Silverwind is doing a birthday stream. So we're going to do a Lethal Company collab. So
Let's go.
give them a follow. They've just recently hit affiliate, which I also got recently, by the way.
Hell yeah,
Alright.
congrats.
Partially from raids after you're running games. I was testing out my Baldur's Gate 3 rig, and then somebody who runs some games raided into me, and suddenly had a lot of people in there, so I had to take advantage of that and
Hell yeah.
get my act together. But Monday we'll be doing some Lethal Company on Vashala Silverwind's channel.
All right, and I shout them out so everybody can go follow them.
Yeah, thank you.
They're great.
And if you would like to follow these four fine folks, I'm a avid fan of alliteration. You can just click on their names right there in the title of the stream. And yeah, we are going to go and raid into Swamp Varmint because they're going for a 100 follower push. They're playing some For Honor.
Let's get it.
So we're gonna go ahead and start the raid for them. Thank you guys again for coming out. And I will catch you guys next Saturday. You guys all have a good night.
See you guys.
Later.
Yeah.
Holy hell.